I just realized my microphone's over there. You're not gonna be able to hear me that good. Hello. How does this sound? All right. Give me 2 seconds. I was so like, you know how I have all that nice B-roll in my reviews where I show the unboxing and I show all of the bags and the instructions. Well, that don't just film itself, you know. So I had to film all that for 3 sets at once. Okay. This is my microphone, right? I can't tell. We'll see. We'll see if people say this on my microphone or not. Should I breathe really loudly into it? Okay. I just need to put this on Instagram. I'll start talking like world of t-shirts. What's going on? So bad. Okay. All right. YouTube.com on my freak on my Instagram. There we go. Live on YouTube right now. And I need to delete my Whatnot one because I'm not live on Whatnot right now. Delete story. Sorry, guys. You'll never see that one again. All right, new video. Admiral Akbar YouTube short. Am I sick? No. What makes you think I'm sick? Is this my microphone? Hold on. Wait. We didn't answer this yet. All right. You know, I was gonna pick myself, but we'll put it to a vote. Which set? That C3PO box looks ridiculous like that. Which set do I build first? There we go. Beautiful. And this is my microphone, right? Yes. I see yeses. That must mean yes. The mic is the one you think. Awesome. I don't want to influence the vote in any way, but I was going to pick the skiff, and I really want to build the skiff first. Just saying. Like, I already had it on the desk. Oh, would you look at that? I don't even have to look at chat. Everyone's saying, Ryan, build the desert skiff. I really love that set, and I think it's a really great value that I'm going to buy like so many of the first day because it's such a good deal. You'd be losing money if you didn't buy 5 of them on day 1. That is C3PO's sticker sheet. That needs to go with him. I'll throw it in here, actually. Bookmark. Sticker sheet bookmark. All right, what's up, Birds? What's up, Hudson? What's up, NJ Trains? Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to get settled here, and we'll get to work. A piece of dust flew at me. What is wrong with you guys? You guys in chat are like, oil up. Dang. I'll stop right there. It's a good sign. Okay. All right, we got this. We got this. This needs to go this way. This can go here. That can go there. So we'll do one more thing. I haven't done like a Lego build stream in a while, so I didn't really know. How well can you hear me if I'm over there yelling, by the way? I kind of need to know that. Well, I won't be over there very much, but I was curious. Hog Rider. What the? Why? What is wrong with you people in chat? Oh my God, what is wrong with you? Okay, right. Closing this door. All right, so I haven't streamed on here in a while. I wanted to do this. I wanted to turn this. Oh, beautiful. How about that? How about that for a camera angle? How about it? All right. I like this. I like this a lot. This is really good, actually. All right. You guys are ridiculous. All up. building Legos with oil on my hands. Actually, leave that door open. It's gonna get too hot in here. Nick, thank you for the $2. Says, did you finally watch the OG Indiana Jones films? I watched the 2 films like a year ago, and I've not watched any more of them since. Okay. Is this good? I think this is good. All right. I need to get, I think we can move this camera a little bit closer. I need to pull the chat up on my iPad so I can actually read with you guys here. See, I just wish YouTube had like a chat tool like Twitch has a chat tool. Community moderation. Oh. I'm going to moderate you guys. Says I need to moderate my community. Just saying. Just saying. Okay. No, then I can't have it full screen. Are you kidding me? Just because I want to have it landscape. What's up, Pen? Okay. Let me make sure I see all these. If anyone donates, I want to make sure I get them. Okay. Nick donated $2. Says, did you finally watch the OG Indiana Jones films? First off, thank you for the $2. Second off, I did answer your question already because I already read this one. So, okay. I was a mod before it was cool. Might have been. Might have been. Sans says, can I get a shout out sub for sub? I'll sub for sub if you I don't know. When are you coming over to do our collaboration piece? Sans and I are going to do a collab, and we're going to discuss a very important topic. How well can you guys hear me? I should make sure this sounds good before I talk for like 8 minutes. Oh, it sounds great. We're going to discuss whether or not Lego Star Wars is overpriced. What do you guys think? Hot button issue. With elections coming up, there's no better time to discuss the important topics. Don't hold back on boba. Trust me, I won't. Holy crap, the chat is moving fast. Everyone just says yes. Oh, yes. How far back are we delayed? Ryan oiled up. What is wrong with your chats? I get the oiled up as a meme, but sheesh. Man. Inappropriate. How did I get the sets? I can't say. Who's to say how the sets got here, where they came from, where they'll go. Only rich YouTubers don't think it's expensive. Jesus Christ. That's such a politician. Your career. That's such a politician thing to say. We should. Okay. Holy crap. A completely new frame for the video. Instead of like us actually discussing like how crazy overpriced it's become, we totally just argue with each other like that instead, where it's a political debate. That's way funnier. Except it's some people wouldn't get the like joke of it, and they'd think, but it'd be just the way you wrote that one sentence that makes a whole video right there. So here's Boba Fett. Trash. Oh no, he fell in the Sarlacc pit. We know this. What's the discussion? Okay, so like, all right, here's my 2 cents. Here's basically what the video is going to be like. We're going to discuss it more in depth. I have many thoughts, but I think, and I appreciate the donations from you guys. I will get to them in a minute. I'm just reading other chats too, so I will get. If you do donate, I will get to you. I promise. Okay, so like my point of view, Penn. I think you've been around long enough to know this. What if Boba got chipped? I have he's the same as 2023 Boba Fett. I can just go. I have it, or I could just go get another mech from Target. Not sponsored. Okay. So like you've been around long enough. You and I both know that forever, like you can go back on forums or YouTube comment sections for the last decade plus, easily, probably even further back. But my point of view is that forever and always, everyone has always said everything is overpriced. And in that like frame of reference, when everyone says it's, what the hell, what is this? I got like a regurgitated piece of Lego. Look at this. I thought this was like part of the box. It's not. Look at that thing. All right, I'm gonna sell that on my next one. Stream. Make sure you guys tune. I'm gonna sell that on my next one. Stream. Make sure you guys tune in. Oh my God, it's MKM Brick. What's up, Andre? Long time no see. Okay. Everyone has said everything is overpriced forever. Therefore, is it really overpriced? Right? It's not the same as like the conversation of like, oh, they say the clone shippers are bad every time, so they're not actually bad. No, they're actually bad. But oh, maybe it is. The sales, just from what I see, like community sentiment, it is different now than it was for the last 10 years. And I think my turning point is this Desert Skiff set. I think this at $80 is like a really good set to look at and be like, oh yeah, it is markedly more overpriced than when it used to be overpriced and people would say it's overpriced. It has gotten so much worse now. But it's also not. And that's because my whole argument of like why I think it's sometimes fairly valued is if you look at the two, like it's really hard to compare everything apples to apples because everything is so different. But I'm like, okay, I see what I did. Okay. But if you look at like the $200 UCS slot, starting in 2013, it was $200 and it was $200 every year for 10 years. That slot became $240 starting in what, 2022 or whatever. And so the inflation on that, you're winning on that. That slot's been the same price range for 10 years and then it went to 240. But it really, like, if you're just going for inflation, it should have been like 260 or something. And so I look at that and I'm like, well, actually, and the UCS X-Wing is a very good example. The new UCS X-Wing by inflation is cheaper than the last UCS X-Wing. And the new X-Wing build is, I think it's a bit bulkier than the old one. It certainly has more pieces and people love to use price per piece. But I'm like, you can look at examples like that and it's just like, damn, yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue with that one with me. It's like that it is cheaper now than it was before with those UCS sets. And then I also look at like, but then you can look at like battle packs and it's unquestionable. Everything, it's way more expensive. You can also look at a set like sets like battle packs like the $200 UCS. I am looking at chat. What do you think I'm staring at? Come on, man. I'm always looking at chat. So like sets like battle packs, sets like the $200 slot, sets like microfighters, where it is very close to like a 1-to-1 every time of like the value you're getting versus the price. Cause like comparing the 2018 X-Wing to the 2020 Knights of Ren transport ship, like there's just so many variables and part sizes. And I know everything costs Lego pennies to make anyway, so it's all kind of irrelevant, but like just they're completely different sets, whatever. The real set that like really has me convinced, and there's very little that will change my outlook on this unless this set has like 5 minifigures, which it's not gonna have, is the rumored Ahsoka's Jedi Interceptor for 2025. How do I get sets early? I can't say. Then I couldn't get them early anymore. Sometimes. I'm kidding. But yeah, the Ahsoka's Jedi Starfighter Interceptor that's rumored for next year. So that one's rumored to be $45. Here's the outlook on Jedi Interceptors, or the retrospective look on Jedi Interceptors. 2005, we had our first one, Anakin's, and the Obi-Wan one also came in a 2-in-1 set. But those are like hard to compare because the builds are so different than what we get modern day. So ignore 2005 for like this conversation. So we move on to 2014. 2012, we could include the Anakin one, but that one included a lot more stuff in the build. It was 300 pieces, $40. So the Anakin Starfighter in 2014, this is where I think our example should start. 2014 was $25. And then Obi-Wan's Interceptor, same build style, nearly identical build, just color swapped. 2 figures. It's Jedi and Astromech. Now, still $25. We move ahead 4 years or 6 years if you're looking back to Anakin's to the 2020 Anakin Starfighter, and it's $30. Anakin's Interceptor. I'm sorry. I will mess up the term. It will happen, but we all know we're talking about the episode 3 style Interceptor. So we move up to that year, it's $30, and that was a fair price then, I thought. Based on what we had previously. But if you thought what we had originally was overpriced, well, then everything's overpriced to you. And like, that's a different conversation, I think. But usually I try to like keep it within the realm of like, what did the previous version of this thing cost? Now, what does this thing cost? And what more does it give you, or what doesn't it give you for the price, whatever. So like, you look at the Anakin Starfighter in 2020, $30, good, fine, whatever. Now here's where it gets nuts, right? So 2025, if they're coming out with Ahsoka's Interceptor and it's supposed to be $45, well, all of a sudden we've jumped 50% in 5 years. I didn't love math class. Did not enjoy it. One of my most skipped classes in my college stint. Not most skipped, one of though. Most skipped goes to public speaking. Three-time no-show flunk out here. So the 50% price increase is nuts. So like, I looked at the inflation, of course, because that's what I do with a lot of this, because that's how you try to keep it like in with a good frame of reference. And the inflation on $30 from 2020 to now makes it about $36. So you're gonna tell me you increase the price $10 for what? Like, for what? So the only like saving grace here for the extra 50%. I think it's fair to assume that the build of Ahsoka's Interceptor will be largely the same as the build of Anakin's Interceptor, unless they have changed something major about it. There's just the builds have been the same the last 4 times. There's no reason to believe they'd be significantly different. So for $45, they want Ahsoka's Interceptor. Okay, so someone in chat says maybe it'll have a Vulture Droid. Here's the saving grace of this set. It has 290 pieces, and the last Anakin Starfighter had 248. So there is an extra 42 pieces in there. You can definitely do something with that. I remembered, General Grievous Starfighter coming out being $30. Everyone complained that was overpriced. It had 157 pieces, I think, with just Grievous and Mace Windu. That one, 157 or one, I think it was 157. But yeah, everyone was like, that's overpriced. And now if you buy it for like $60 on eBay, everyone's like, man, I got a deal on that. It's always funny how that works, but that's besides the point. That's not really relevant to like, is Lego overpriced? So like, realistically, I think if a Vulture Droid was included in this set, it'd be part of the set name, or like it'd be leaked with everything. It's not to say it's impossible that it didn't leak with everything else. I don't have any particular inside knowledge that would like tell me that it does or does not have a Vulture Droid, but and it's very much a valid like guess to have. However, just from like my years, I don't think that it does, solely based on the fact that it's not rumored to. Also, 42 pieces isn't a lot for a Vulture Droid, especially when you consider the last Vulture Droid was ridiculously sized. But obviously, if it was in this set, it would be a much smaller Vulture Droid, much more akin to what we saw in like the mid 2000s, which I think is the superior size of a Vulture Droid. But that's besides the point, I suppose. Anyway, so 45. Oh, the other thing I heard on this set is that is that the price was $40 and recently got bumped to $45. Same deal for the ARC 170. It was $65 and got bumped to $70. So like, we're also seeing these, like, this never used to happen. I don't know how many people in here have been around for 10, 15 years and can back me up on this. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure it never used to happen unless my memory has failed me. But pre-2020, I don't remember a time where rumors would pop up of sets, and obviously, like, rumors would pop up on sets, and then the price would change after the rumor came out. Typically, the rumor price originally would never move, and then you're good. But no, now the prices will move up and only up. So yeah, I'm what's up, Ron? Welcome to the stream. That's my long story short of like Lego is getting more expensive, and it's not. I don't even like. I've been one of the people that has somewhat defended Lego's pricing in as someone who's not a land member. You'd be shocked. I do still give fair opinions. I thought a lot of things were pretty fair value just compared to with other Lego sets out there, but set like this desert skiff, and I guess I haven't built it yet. We'll see how big this thing is in about 30 minutes, hopefully. But a set like this and a set like next year's Ahsoka's Interceptor definitely move that needle for me. A set like this too, this X-Wing TIE Fighter. This last X-Wing TIE Fighter together was $95, and all of a sudden that's 110, and you're missing out on 2 figures. So I don't know. It's getting pretty questionable out there. It's getting pretty questionable. But yeah. All right. We do have some donations I'd love to read, so I appreciate you guys. Hold on, give me just a second. I just want to get through this part here. But yeah, I don't know what you guys think. $45 Ahsoka's Interceptor, thoughts in chat. Guys, please don't spam and chat the same thing over and over either. New Sarlacc is ugly. I actually don't think it's ugly. Obviously, I think it's too expensive, but I kind of really like the idea to make the build bigger, because like the other ones are. Let me see if I have it right here. Hold on. No, I brought it upstairs. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. I did get these. You got this one. And that one. How about that? Where could this go? Here, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't look very good over here. Everyone says, yo, Minecraft. Dude, I thought this was cool. They made a Minecraft adult set. I'm going to make a video about it. Which set am I building right now? The sand one. Oh, another thing. What happened? What happened to the thing I love? The theme I love. Not the theme, the company I love. These instruction manuals, I swear, they used to split it. So, like, we have 2 separate instruction manuals. One is for the Sarlacc pit, and the other one's for the skiff. But the picture of both is on each. I swear they would split the picture on like some city sets, but they won't do it on here, and it doesn't make sense. Like, I know it's not always the case. Like the dropship and ATOT certainly had like the normal box art on all of its manuals, but it just seems like easier than ever to like just go and do that. So I was just a little bit confused as to why they didn't. Oh, what should I do? I think we'll get next year. I think Plo Koon Arc 170 is like if I guess we know Ahsoka, right? Ahsoka's like a guarantee. The $50 helicarrier for 80, yeah. I'm gonna have to hold it up next to like. Ask me later. I'll hold it up next to some Star Wars ones, but. Do I think the Ahsoka Interceptor will come with Jedi Temple Guards? It's got it, dude. It better come with something. That set is trouble. No, yeah, I hate that they got rid of the instruction manual artwork too. It's terrible. It's so much worse. Anyway, okay. Jonathan donated $5 at 10:13 p.m. Thank you very much for the $5. He only said stud, but I appreciate. Oh, I can. Yeah. There we go. Scott Davis with 36 months. Holy crap. Sheesh, Scott. I actually didn't post a preview for any of these. I was going to post a preview last night, Scott, and I didn't because I'm like, well, I'm not going to get a review done for tomorrow. Last night, I was up late working on other stuff, trying to prepare for the Whatnot stream and everything today, so it did not get done. I wanted to have this review out today, actually, but other stuff took precedence. I did that YouTube short you might have seen of my Ak Barmy. I hope everyone's preparing to make their Ak Barmy. I still don't know if that word is like cool or cringe. I think it's more cringe than cool, but we'll see. Ahsoka is the Star Wars cash cow. Very much feels like they're trying to milk it for everything. Let me get my little extra parts bin here. Almost dropped it. That would have been bad. The Onyx Cinder comes out August 1st. Nick, thank you for the $3. Says UCS Star Destroyer 2019 or UCS AT-AT? That is a hard question. I think the UCS AT-AT is better. The Star Destroyer might be like the cooler, like more imposing, I think is like the word I'm looking for, a term, set. But I would, if I can only keep one forever, would I go Star Destroyer? Probably go for the AT-AT. I think both are fantastic though. I don't know if you're asking if you want to buy them or whatever, but you really can't go wrong with either. So unless you have like, you can always flip a coin, but unless you have like a special connection to one over the other, you know, you can win with either. The deal with the AT-AT though is it becomes very easy to surround with like other good Hoth sets, like a snow speeder, like a Wampa cave, like the UCS Hoth set. So like you can like, if you wanted to like display it like that and build out, you know, your display, that's easier to do, I think, than like the Star Destroyer, because nothing scales well with the Star Destroyer, which is fine. It's not supposed to, but just from like having, if that's what you're looking for, that's just not what the Star Destroyer is. But yeah, you have an ATOT. Can you trade for what? Petition for Count Dooku head storage set, dude. That'd be wonderful, just wonderful. Flip those up. Okay. Any chances the next UCS Slave one is Jango Fett's version? Oh, 0. Come on now. And it shouldn't be. Look, I would love a UCS Jango Fett Slave one as much as anyone, but they shouldn't make that over a remake of Boba's. I'm still shocked Boba's hasn't come out again yet. Maybe it's next year's. I don't know. Thrawn with dual molded legs and a cheaper set? No. That's probably the set he's in. That's probably the only set he'll be in until the Thrawn movie comes out, and then they'll make a Thrawn Star Destroyer and he'll be in that or something, you know. I highly, highly, highly doubt it. Okay. MTS with the $5 donation. I don't know if that's enough money to answer this question, honestly. He says, Ryan, be honest. How good does it feel when you beat so-and-so to a review? Well, that would be the person that complained to Lego and said that his livelihood depends on being the first review, which is true, because if he's not, they bomb. So I wouldn't want to ruin his livelihood by beating him to reviews. That's just impolite, frankly. You know, that's all I got to say. That's a real thing. That person said that is a real thing. They said it to Lego to try to get them to send them sets earlier. I'm not even fronting you. No cap, no bamboozle. A real quote. Like unironically real quote. All right. New topic. I hate that I gotta lean over so far to. Duh. Well, am I logged in? Hold on. Mute that. What do I think about a Slave Leia battle pack? Very, very realistic. Definitely happening next year. Venator Bricks, thank you for the 4 months. Says, is it necessary to get a super high-end mic for a channel? I recently got a HyperX mic for only $100, but I was wondering how much it really matters. No, I used a HyperX, and I still have a HyperX. I use it for my Call of Duty Call of Duty streams. So I think the HyperX is fantastic. He wrote it on the ambassador forums. I was Reddit. I can't speak to any more of it. You have a good night, David. Nice knowing you. All right, let's see if we can get in on this here. I'm gonna enter a name. We'll put that in there. Nope. Allowed. Okay, I'm trying to figure out if I can. No, I can't. Damn. In the 2015 Pose X-Wing is a good set. Yes. No. Okay, so we can't be in here during this. All right, there we go. What happened to Lightbricks? He stopped uploading. Tyler, okay, this is what Tyler told me, and it's like a bad answer and I told him it was a bad answer. I'm like, what are you doing? He told, so like back in like January or February, his taxes were due, and he got his tax bill, and he was like, it's a lot of money or something. Like, I don't think he didn't pay it or something, but he said this on his stream, so I'm not saying something he didn't like say. I got you, JB, if you hit me up later. But he basically was like, it took the wind out of him or something to that effect, and he was just like, oh damn, like cooked. So I don't know, and I don't know what else was going on. But I convinced him to live stream at Brickworld Chicago, so I got that for him. But he said he was going to upload when he got back, and he didn't. So Uncle Sam can be scary. He committed tax evasion. I highly doubt it. Wouldn't be very good at it if that's what he was doing, because he went on a live stream and talked about it. But anyway, no, I don't think that's the case. I just think he was a little like discouraged, So I felt bad, but I've tried to encourage him to get back into it, but he's been not uploading for 3 months, 5 months now, maybe. I don't know how long it's been, but I was quite worried for a while. I would text him like I texted him I would text him once a month while he was gone, because he said he was taking a break, and he's like, I'm gonna take a break, and I'm gonna be pro avoided tax after my Lego. I'm gonna take a break, and I'll be back in 2 weeks or whatever it was that he said, and then he didn't come back in 2 weeks, and so I would text him. I'd be like, hey, doing all right? How you doing? Whatever. Or like, hey, man, people are worried about you. Just like, hope, text me and tell me you're alive. Didn't text back. And when you don't text back to that, I get a little bit worried. Like, I don't need to sit down and talk to you. I don't need to know. I don't need to want to pry your whole story out of you. It's fine if you just want to take a break. That's fine. But people get a little worried sometimes. So I was a little worried for him too. But I think he's fine now. I talked to him last night on a Cobb stream. So can you reply to? Is that replying to? I'm confused. What that? Oh, you can reply to a super chat. That's hilarious. Oh my god, I just realized what that is, because everyone's name has like the yellow thing next to it. I haven't streamed on YouTube in a while. At least not on Lego YouTube. I stream on my Call of Duty channel every once in a while, but I get like 3 viewers, so you know how that goes. Interesting. I can't believe you can reply to a super chat. That is the funniest thing. So you can just flame people. That's funny. I like it. Let's see. Next page. Nice. He's not. The glaze is getting out of hand. All right, we'll get Chicken Bark. What's up, man? I know I wanted to get back to you. I told you like a week or two after Brickworld, but now I'm like swamped. I've been working so hard every day. I'm talking like my reviews take me like. And this is why I need you, as I discussed. My reviews take me like not even including the build time. It'll take me like for like the entire like production of the video, thumbnail, everything. 5 to 7 hours. It just depends on the review, but it's like so much worse than when I used to film them on my iPhone. Cause like basically I I was curious, so I watched like an intro from like a 2020 set review that I did, and it's like me on my iPhone, and I'm like, here's the set, here's the box, this is everything. And now like that, like, I don't know, 20-second bit now entails like 20 minutes of work instead of literally 20 seconds, and it's so much worse. So anyway, that's all. Let's go over here. Oh, I already had a pin. On Brickme, thank you for $2. Nice to see you, man. He says, what's the exact brand and model of your awesome shelves? Awesome shelves, he says. They are IKEA Billy shelves, or IKEA Billy bookcases. You can just get them from IKEA or on IKEA's website. You can get them shipped to you. And then they have the doors. I'm not sure what the doors are called. And then if you want to dust proof them, just get dust proofing strips. So yeah. pretty simple to do. I mean, it's IKEA stuff. So yeah, but yeah, I like them. I think they come in some different colors, but white's definitely my favorite color. Oh, and then the lights. Bandwagon Boston fan. Dude, my dad's side of the family's from Massachusetts. I was born into it. Get over it. I'm sorry that I got lucky and I got to be the fan of the best teams, man. I'm sorry. It's tough luck, man. Do I know Brixie? Yeah. Do you need me to call him up? You got a problem with Brixie right now? We'll solve it. Say hi to Dalek Bricks. I haven't seen Dalek in, I don't know the last time I saw Dalek, but that's actually crazy. You even bring him up because that's how long it's been. All right, we're good there. You hate the Red Sox? It's tough. I hate the Yankees. Call Brixie. He's international. I don't have any minutes. Please do a review on Lego Minecraft. I want to review this one. I got this one. Jared built it the other day for me. It's quite beautiful. I just don't love that the scale is different than the last Minecraft scale. Is he okay? You still have his content? I assume so. But yeah, I mean, I haven't heard from him. But yeah, I mean, I assume so. Some people just get out of it and they want to do other things, and that's life. You know, they're more than able to do what they want. So, but yeah, no, I hope he's doing well. I genuinely have not heard from him for at least a couple of years. Anyway, move down to the next one. Upper Deer 9499 499 man 4946. Hey Cobb, what's up? We got Sean, or maybe not Sean in there. Channel activity. I like that button. Pin message. Lets me see your entire history of what you've said. Okay. Brody, that's sour, bro. You can't say that. You can't say that, dude. Okay, sorry. Upper Deer, thank you for the $2 very much, man. He says, will I be at Brick Fair, Virginia? Unfortunately, I will not. I will probably never attend another Brick Fair run event, but if you do go, I hope you enjoy yourself. Hope you have a good time. I definitely enjoyed all of my times at Brick Fair over the years, but last year might have been it. Can the Akbarmi beat Goku, though? What? Hold on, wait. Right on this. The Akbarmi. I saw many people asking. There is Brick Fair beef, and it's really unfortunate because there shouldn't be, but it's all Brick Fair's fault. I'll explain it. Circle back to me on that after I get through everyone else. The Akbarmi. Well, with a few figures like thrown about right now. Yeah, Brick Fair beef. I know. It's sad, but it is their fault. Nothing I can do. Anyway, so Akbarmi. Oh yeah, so a lot of people wanted to know, Ryan, how do you? I'll be back. How do you have 100 Akbar heads? Actually, I have more. They're packed away elsewhere. Maybe like 50 more or 100 more. Probably 100 more. But they're packed with like multiple. I also have like Ahsoka Lekus or Ahsoka like headdresses, whatever, and then Hera headdresses. But the Hera ones, so like these are like misprinted. Like a lot of these are misprinted. All the Akbar heads are unprinted. There's like 400 Poggle the Lesser heads in here, unprinted. Probably 400 Ewoks, unprinted, dark reddish, reddish brown, just all unprinted. And then these A-Wing pilot helmets, a lot of them are misprinted. That one's like, yeah. So like if you look at like the top there, see it's like gray peeking through. There's like orange where there shouldn't be. A lot of them are misprinted. So I saw, what's up, BFAB? I saw all of these on I was just on Bricklink one day. It's probably a year and a half ago, and I saw all of these listings for these, like they were like on the normal like listing for like Ewok head or Poggle the head. I found one of them. I don't remember which the first one I found was, but I found one of them, and I was on Bricklink, so I went to the person's store. I'm like, well, if they got one, they were in like Indonesia. I want one of them, and I'm like, all right, let's see what else they got, and they had all of these, and I went and roamed it. I just bought everything they had for like $2,500 maybe. I spent a good chunk of change, and obviously still have most of them. But I also was just like, well, I'm buying it on Bricklink. Lego owns Bricklink. Are they going to be mad at me for buying something on their own website? Like, probably, honestly, that's how they are. But you know, you can't do anything about that company. So yeah. Anyway, that's that. That's the short of how I got so many Admiral Akbar heads. And then I just like had them, and I forgot I had them because that's what I do. You know, why would I remember that I have 150 Admiral Akbar heads? What's up, Brad? Just no reason to think about that on a day-to-day basis. And like, I don't know, 5 days ago, I went in my closet. I needed the Republic gunship. So for the shot in my video where I showed the Republic gunship box next to the Jedi Bob box, I'm 20. Someone asked how old I am. I'm 27. That seems like a general info thing people would want to know, I guess. But I needed the gunship box, and I was trying to figure out where my gunship box was, and I was like, oh yeah, it's in that closet over there. So I go in the closet, and I'm like, eye level right in front of me, 150, 200 Admiral Akbar heads or whatever. And I'm just like, light bulb, Akbar army has to happen. So it did happen. One of my favorite ideas I've ever had. So hopefully whoever's in charge of the show ends up seeing that, because that's funny. How'd I get Jedi Bob Starfighter early? I can't tell you. What I can tell you is Lego copyright striked the other guy, another guy who was uploading some videos on them. They copyright striked like his Instagram posts. I'll tell you, when he told me that, I was like, I dare them to try me. I'm like, dude, you can't. I was really pissed for him. So, but yeah, I don't know. Brick Fair beef now. All right, you want to know the Brick Fair beef? They got run set bricks. I know they got him. I've been advising him slightly. I've just given him like little bits of advice on what I think he should do, but hopefully he can get through it. So obviously I've experienced so much crap from those company, but I was, I gave him some advice, try to help him out. So also in case you're curious, I did not get the sets from Run Set, so it's not it. Anyway, what was my point to that? Or to Brick Fair, right? That's what people want to know. The Brick Fair beef. All right, so I went to Brick Fair last year. as you do. I've been okay. The backstory for this is like I'm a longtime customer at Brick Fair. I've been 10 times. I really enjoy myself every year. I make a vlog of it, um, which like also happens like just as an aside, like it does advertise their event and everything, and that's great. And I don't like expect anything in return for it. But here's what happened. Oh, hold on. Supreme Knight was gifted a membership. Is that the Isaac that I got Rod's jersey signed for, Isaac? Because he just gifted 5 memberships out. Or is that a different Isaac? But Isaac, dude, I didn't even realize you could gift memberships on YouTube now. But thank you very much for gifting those out to those folks. Holy crap. Thank you very much, Isaac. That is crazy. Yeah, I'll take one too. What do you? Oh man. Okay. So different. Okay. Well, hey, Isaac, I really appreciate it either way, man. Thank you very much. Thank you a ton, dude. Did not have to do that, but seriously, thank you. That's sick. Brick Fair beef, though. I know people are on the edge of their seat. Crazy beef. So I'm like, right, only one. So Brick Fair last year, it must have been Saturday or Sunday. I don't know, maybe Friday. I parked my car. If you know who I am, you know which car I have. Like if you watch like vlogs or something, park my car out front, like of the convention center, like convention hall, like right in front. I just got lucky and got like a front row spot, whatever. And I'm like, all right, cool, front row spot. Park my car, come back out. There's a banana peel on the car, and I'm like, I've walked by a lot of cars in my life, and I've never seen one with a banana peel on the hood of the car. And I'm like, if this is one of my friends screwing with me, that's freaking hilarious. But if it's not, I need to know who it is because they should be banned, right? Like there's two scenarios on this. Like if it's a joke, if it's a prank, I'm all for it. That's great for me. That's hilarious. But if it's not, that's a big problem, right? So like it's funny, but it's only funny if it's not done maliciously, and that's right. You know what I mean? Like we're on the same page there. So I'm like, I hope it's a joke because if it is, I will happily laugh at it. But it was like on the hood of my car, and I'm like, no one just puts a banana peel on the hood of a car like that. It's like I wasn't parked poorly. I didn't like box another car. There was not like any of that, right? And so I go in to find Todd. He's the guy that runs Brick Fair, and I go, hey Todd, and I don't assume he knows me, but maybe he does. But he's not a big online guy, so I just don't. I'm like, hey Todd, my name's Ryan. I run a reasonably sized YouTube channel with, so and so and this and that. And this happened, and there's a decent chance. I don't know about decent, but there's a chance that it was done maliciously, and there's a chance that it's a joke. And that's, if it's a joke, I don't care. Like whatever. Like it's no harm to me. But if it's not a joke, that's a problem. And so I'm like, can we like figure this out? Can we look at the security cameras or something? And the security guy was there, and he's like, oh, I saw that, and I knew we'd have to pull the security footage for it, which means he was ready and willing and able to do it. And Todd goes, well, what do you want me to do about it? I'm like, I don't know, man. Make me feel safe at your event that I like. I don't know. Just, it's kind of wild. Banana car. Yes. I mean, great emoji uses in chat. So, I mean, that's the short of it. And I have other feelings on it that I probably shouldn't, delve too deep into. But I mean, the short of it is I sat down and I thought about it. And I'm like, why would I ever go to his event again? Like ever. I don't feel like I'm safe there. But also like, I happen to have a big YouTube channel. But if I'm just like anyone else, like, why would you want to go and feel not safe there if someone did something to you? And you don't, you don't have like a following, you don't post online, whatever, but like why would you even bother? So versus my experiences at Brickworld, not that anything bad has ever happened to me to a convention, but I know if anything ever happened at Brickworld, Mark Larson would absolutely take care of me and make sure, we got everything straightened out. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, that's the short of it. And it's not even like something horrendous happened to me. It was just like the principle of it and how it feels. And like, if anything else were to happen, do I feel like he would take care of it? No. So why would I put myself in that position? Why would I support that? You can't believe I'm mad that he wouldn't help. You can't believe that. Come on now. You can't. Like, someone would vandalize your property and you wouldn't want to know who did it. Like, I understand they didn't damage it, but clearly there's something there. So, like, I trust me, I am not too caught up on the actual event. The principle of it, though, is a problem to me. And as someone who has supported Brick Fair for a long time, I just felt like in my one moment where I ever wanted anything from the guy, shot me down, turned me away, didn't do anything for me, and I'm like, all right, then I don't need to be here, and I don't need to tell people to go to your event, and I don't need to upload videos showing how much fun I have at your event. Like, that's, to me, I'm like, that's simple. I can go do it somewhere else. I can go to Brick World Chicago and have a great time every year and feel like if anything ever happened, I'll be taken care of. And I don't feel that way about Brick Fair, and that's the core of it. So Every Rose Has Its Thorn. Great song. Great song. Maybe I'll listen to that one tonight. Anyway, that's the short and long of it. Why I'm reading this question and I'm questioning if I should even read it out loud. Having Boba Fett and Dr. Disrespect being in the same sentence is a bad sentence, and I'll just stop you there. How about that? Thoughts on Jar Jar Binks song? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm gonna miss pieces on this build because I'm distracting myself so much. Maybe good. Creator Clash 3 when? Dude, Sans tried to get me to fight in one of the Creator Clashes. He's like, Ryan, you have a big enough channel. You could, iDubbbz would let you fight. And he was right. Like, a lot of the people that also fought had like smaller YouTube channels. So I was like, yeah, you're probably right. I could box. But I'm like, do I really want to spend 3 months, 4 months, whatever, preparing? Because it's like you don't just agree to do a boxing match and then not put any work into it. And it's a lot of work. It's, and then the courage to actually go out on the day and do it is a whole nother deal, So, but yeah, probably not. Am I a fan of Star Wars theory? Absolutely. Yeah. No, I love his videos. Love what he does. Think he's doing the right thing. Stands up for what he believes in. That's what you should do. He gets a lot of undeserved crap online, but that comes with the territory. That's what happens. Yeah, I very much enjoy his stuff and enjoy following him on Twitter. And yeah, some of the crap today even was just absurd to me. Like, just these people are just ruthless out there. You're a mod on Star Wars Series channel. Nice. Very cool. Have I watched The Acolyte? I have watched episodes 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I was given a synopsis of 1 and 2 before watching episode 3, because I didn't want to have to watch both before we picked up on episode 3. And that's when it came out. I was visiting Rod, so we're just like, yeah. So I don't want to make you rewatch like the first 2 episodes. I'm sure they're horrible anyway, because all I'd heard to that point is they're horrible, basically. So I'm like, oh, let's just give me the synopsis and I'll go with it. But eventually I'll probably go rewatch it. Rewatch the first 2, maybe. I don't know. I've heard episode 7 is horrible, so we'll see. After watching like the first couple, though, I was like, this isn't as bad as everyone said. I was like, this is by the first couple, I mean like 3 and 4. I was like, I kind of enjoy this. The mystery stuff's fun. Might not be. All right. Sorry. M&J Lego with a $5 donation. Thank you very much, M&J. Appreciate it as always. Backboard. Dude, Michael would wipe the floor with me. Come on now. Now, if it's a basketball game, that's different. But he says in 1998 Joker voice, how does he get these wonderful toys? A magician never reveals his secret, right? I guess the Joker's a clown. Didn't hit as hard as I thought it would. I tried to make a good joke. A black UCS Falcon? No way, but would be cool. I bet someone will build one. The problem is the cockpit. You just can't get that cockpit. Although, oh yeah, does a translucent red one exist from like an Ninjago set maybe? Unprinted? I don't know, but yeah, the cockpit's the problem with that either way. Because is he not a clown? What is he? He's a Joker. I don't. He's totally. I mean, he's not a clown. The Akbar heads are genuine Lego parts. Right. Just put some red window tint over the original UCS piece. It's pretty smart. I would spray paint it personally. Clown Prince of Crime, so I'd say he's a clown. Okay, yeah. Definitely a clown. Do you want to know how I got these scars? How's my night and how's my gym progress? I mean, I play basketball 3 times a week. I just don't lift. I just need to go in more to lift. Like, it's just a time thing, really. Just there's never enough hours in the day. It honestly is brutal. Like, all I want to do is like work and play COD, and I guess play basketball. And then it's like, oh, can you also lift twice, 2-3 times a week? We'll see. Someone on Whatnot was like, I'll make a workout plan for you. I'm like, all right, let's do it. It's time to lock in. Like, honestly, it's time to lock in. All right. But thank you, M and J. I appreciate it. Qui-Gon Jeans. I saw you last night in the ACOB chat. MKM is an absolute unit. Yeah, what's up, Jackson Linnell? Nice to see you. Jackson, I saw you reply to one of my Instagram stories. I said, what am I going to review next, I think? And I didn't open your message, but I knew what it said. And if it wasn't the Osprey, I'm disappointed. Qui-Gon Jean says, legit question. I should read this if it's starting like that before I read it. No, it's already on the screen. What's the hazing ritual for joining the mod team? I'm older, so I have money if that helps. I also love Sans, like I love Lamp. What's the hazing ritual? I don't even stream that much anymore on YouTube, so I haven't even given that any thought. I don't really think there is one right now. Andre, how did you become mod? Just exist in like 2016? I think that's his answer. He's gonna like that one, I think. I said, how did you become mod? And then I answered the question by just exist in 2016 on my streams. Yeah, it's just like I don't know, it's just like familiarity. You existed in 2016, but you weren't here on the ground floor. We have John on Twitch. John is trouble. John is trouble. John just got a Mustang. John is trouble. What's up, Joe? I wish I could have music here, but my problem is I don't know if it'll get copyright strikes or like copyrighted, whatever. Thank you, Hayden. I appreciate it. All right. What we got here? That's wrong. But it's right. But it's wrong. What? Oh, right. I see. Okay. Oh, shoot. Venator bricks with the 4 months. Oh, wait. I answered this. But yes, the HyperX, man, is more than good enough. You do not need like the nicest microphone that you can buy to start a YouTube channel or to get by with a YouTube channel. Very frankly, I could be doing this stream with the HyperX and it would not be any like bit noticeably different, probably. Excuse me. But like over time I have like had the desire to improve and get better stuff, and so I ended up with the Shure MV7 or whatever it is. And I'm just like, did I need it? No, but is it nice? Yes. And I think it looks really cool for like the commentary videos, like just this mic with the arm like right in front of you, you know? So that was kind of like a bit of a selling point to me. And I think some of my friends had it, but the HyperX is more than good enough. It definitely gets the job done. And like I said, I still use them for my Call of Duty videos upstairs or Call of Duty streams. They are more than serviceable. They will, especially like I'll just make an assumption. Your channel's either making no money or making $50 or $100 a month. There's just no reason to invest in a $300-$400 microphone. What's up, DD Tech? Kind of shock troopers. You're on the wrong stream. You're gonna go to whatnot. Or MandRshop.com, link in the description. But the part. Right. Yeah, the difference you're gonna get is minimal. And just if your channel's just not making a ton of money, I think your money's better reinvested elsewhere on like Lego sets or whatever else for your setup that isn't a microphone. I just don't think, as you already have a good microphone, so you just don't need a great one. You know what I'm saying? So MTS just donated $5. I'll come. I know I just skipped over some. I have to answer this one now because it's funny. He says, if Lego could stop sets from hitting the street date early, could they? Oh, I thought the question was how could they stop it, and I was going to say, nice try, Lego. You're not getting the answer from me. No, is the short answer. I don't know. I hope not. A snowball, bro. Do not buy a snowball. Nah. Spend the extra $50 on the HyperX. Do not buy a snowball microphone. Those things are not good enough. They okay, like you could get by with it, but like buy it nice or buy it twice. You're gonna be buying another microphone in 2 years, year and a half, whatever. KC Bricks, we gotta stop spamming the same question for 30 minutes, man. Sheesh. All right. Jax has hacks. Thank you so much. Unnecessary, but $10. Says, hi, MandR. You're my favorite Lego creator, and you're the reason I made my channel. Ah, that's cool. That's really cool. Well, I hope your channel is wildly successful and you become the next Mr. Beast, because that's sick, man. Shoot, where are these supposed to go? Yeah, no, that's awesome, dude. I'm really happy that's how that turned out. Someone inspires everyone, so I'm glad. I'm live streaming. You can't call me on my live stream. But yeah, no, thank you so much, Jax. I appreciate it a lot. What kind of music do I like listening to? I'm all over the place. Eminem, Drake, Kendrick. All those Kendrick songs have been fire. Some classic like rock, like mid 2010s pop. You know, Pumped Up Kicks, banger. All over the place. No, I tried to listen to the new album last night. I did not think it was very good. Currently, my favorite Eminem album is Kamikaze. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. I'll be right back. I gotta sneeze. Oh, that felt good. Pumped Up Kicks is a good song, Pen. It's not that big of a deal. Dude, you gotta get that sneeze in, bro. I got some mad sneezes lately. I need to get my vents cleaned. It's something I did not do. I did not do when I moved into my house. And I regret it because now there's a lot of stuff in my house that would get dusty if I... Oh, bro. I'll have to text him back after. This is what I've been offered. I've been offered one of these. That's pretty sick. I don't know if I really want it. It's just like a paper store display, but we'll see. I might take him up on it. Drake or Kendrick? I think I like Drake's like other songs overall more. Like I just enjoy a lot of them. But Kendrick definitely cooked. Let's just say that. Kendrick cooked. I skipped a step somewhere. Did I see the last 25th anniversary figure was leaked? Yeah, it does not look very good. It does not look very good. It's unfortunate. I think the idea behind it's very cool, but that figure, like if you imagine it in the case that we made, next to all the other figures, is gonna look so out of place. It's like a pink R2D2, like bright pink. Like I thought it was gonna be more muted, like white base with some pink accents. This thing is pink. You know what I mean? So it's bad. Like it's not a bad figure, but it doesn't fit the vibe. You know what I mean? If you guys watch Ask MandR, I have a couple other ideas. Yeah, like Ralph McCoy Vader would be absolutely sick. Go to bed. It's 11 p.m. Dude, I stay up late working. I'll probably be up till 3 a.m. easy. That's probably underselling it. Very pink. I know. It just doesn't match. So I don't like it. So you're effectively telling me this is 40? No. Lego is saying this is $50 of the set. It's cool. I think it's the best Sarlacc pit. $50. $50. I'd rather hang a $50 bill on my wall. It'd look cooler. Now this looks cool, but I don't know, bro. I don't know about all that. Where did these go? They must go. Oh, they go on the skiff. Duh. What's up, Arn? Welcome to the stream. All right. Cool. Well, we got one build done. If I move this, I'm trying to make sure you guys can see. Well, it's gonna have to be there. Have I seen the Acolyte? Yeah, I've seen most of it. What's up, All Out Brick? The backside being blank is a shame. This would be a good set to buy two of. I can't believe I just said that. This would be a good mashup set though. If you mash two together to complete the thing. But I don't know, man. Anyone pre-order going for the $150 collector's book? I do need to order that. Lego didn't send me one, so I gotta buy one. I'm gonna buy one. I did say I would do a full sit-down reading video of the entire book, and I do plan to hold to that. Because after I did the video on the other book, I think that video is freaking 45 minutes. I I decided I should do a full read through of the other book and just discuss. But we'll see. I'm very curious what that other book will entail. Haven't really seen too much of it outside of like the couple of pictures that. Why is slow mode not on? Hold on. Oh, there we go. All right, you spammers. It's over. It's the end of the line. You got to wait 15 seconds before you type the same thing again. Good luck. What's up, Micah? It's over. End of the line, bro. It's over. Chasm, thank you very much for the $2. Says Lord Jedi Master Builder Ryan. SMH Design, thank you for the $2. Qui-Gon Jeans says, I know you're super busy, but any chance you'll go back to a podcast of your own? I'd watch that every single time. I would love to do podcast stuff, but yeah. It's just a lot of work. It takes a lot of time. I really enjoyed doing Bricks and Bits with Brickatect and Just Too Good and Chris Productions for he did like the first 10 episodes with us. Like that was really enjoyable to me. Part of the problem with doing a podcast is I would want to be more like tapped into like all of Lego, because it's like when I would do podcasts, it would be more all encompassing of Lego. Wow, Micah, you're getting called out in chat, bro. Podcast with Elijah, just with Elijah, but like, how old is Elijah? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. Elijah after a good night out with some yeah. But Elijah would be very funny on a podcast. But yeah, so he's 21, I think. All right, yeah, Elijah after a few drinks. And then I'm like just completely sober because I don't drink. And it's just like horrible for me, but that makes it funny to watch. Anyway, so current state of Lego Star Wars podcast. I would do it with you, Pen. Yeah. Well, so my my long time like podcast idea that's similar to that, and I think that's better. But I had always wanted to do with Brickatect. I had wanted to do a podcast like once a year called The State of the Lego Community. Just once a year. Just him and I would sit down and like talk about whatever for 2 or 3 hours about the Lego community. I just thought that would be a really cool idea. We've never done it, obviously, but it was an idea kind of after Bricks and Bits ended. I was like, I still want to do something with Greg because I like Greg, and I'm like, that would be cool. But yeah, we just haven't done one. Anyway, where are we at here? It'd have to be longer. Well, now it would. Now there's way too much going on. After a few drinks, Ryan's love letter to land. Well, good thing I don't drink. It's one of my best traits. No drugs, no alcohol. Just good old red can of poison here. Now it's kind of flat, so it's no good. Appreciate it, Matthew. Yeah, Krennic Shuttle for 130. Absolutely. Definitely jump on that. It's one of the best sets ever. Like really, definitely a fantastic set to own. As long as it's not been too dusty, because it is like all black parts. So like if it gets really dusty and then gets scratched up, and that can be a bit of a problem with like the condition of it. But otherwise, I go wild for it. All right. We got him earlier, but Isaac did give 5 subs earlier, so thank you very much, Isaac. The 5 gifted. Jesmit Yakabao says, dual on Peridia. If not a new mold Enoch, Then Death Trooper instead of Stormtrooper. Cooler and more accurate, more formidable foe for Ezra. Thoughts? Should have been Enoch, but yeah, I don't like. It's not like the Night Troopers like the wrong figure to have there, but I don't know, man. Either way, what people expected and wanted out of the set was Enoch, just like like 99% of people. And so when it's not what you expect and desire, you're just gonna be upset about that or dislike it for that. And it is what it is, you know? So yeah. No, yeah, there could have been cool, but unfortunate. Brett Laurie says you'll never guess who just entered chat. I don't know. Who? We need Night Troopers battle pack. See, they obviously should have done Enoch in this set and then done a Night Trooper battle pack in January, but they didn't. So I don't know. Could I tell you what are the requirements for getting into LAN? What do you check your? Yep. Got a pulse. Is it Life Bricks? Was it? I didn't see. I didn't know if he was like pointing out someone specific or not. All right. Oh, bad question. Boomy, thank you for the $2, Boomy. Boomy says, how many times do you drink Coke a month? You don't want to know. The answer is embarrassing. I also don't keep track. I'm trying to stop. I shouldn't say that. Trying to reduce consumption by 5%. How's that? How's that? Yeah. That's weird. Summer's going good, Jawa. Nice to see you. Shout out to the profile picture. Okay. I don't have a good answer for you, really, honestly. I don't have a good answer for you. Such a shame we didn't get Enoch. I know. Imperial Pheasant in the chat says, you got me back in a Lego. Thank you so much. Of course, man. It's an unintended side effect of making videos about what I like. It's just other people also happen to find it and end up liking it. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy that it happens that way, but it is very cool. So that's awesome, man. Glad you were able to find it through that. I'm working on the Desert Skiff right now. Working on the Desert Skiff. Oh, I did put it one too far forward. Did I? I did. Tough luck, bro. That's a good one, Micah. That's a good one. Did I found that? Or who? How did I find? No, someone else posted. They posted screenshots of the comments, and then they posted like they didn't say the name of the page, and then they posted, they were like, this page, this and that, and I messaged them and I'm like, it's on the tip of my tongue. I know them. I know I don't like them because they've gotten to interview Lego Star Wars designers, which is total garbage. And their like main question is, what do you think about the toxic fan community? Like, wanting better clone troopers is toxic. Like, get out of here. So I immediately knew who it was. I just couldn't remember the name because they're so irrelevant. And then I was like, I immediately went to the comments and I was like, I called Sans and I'm like, Sans, you got to see this post. And he thoroughly enjoyed it. I think he had just deleted Instagram. He re-downloaded Instagram for it. And I think he deleted it again after, but probably worth it, right? But yeah, that was a fantastic post on Instagram. If you know, you know. If you don't, you're better off for it. Type of people to say rapscallions. Exactly. There we go. Toxic is not the right word. More like we know our money's worth. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? I feel like what they're doing is toxic. Saying it's so dumb. Get out of here. I could be toxic. Catch me on a COD stream, bro. Okay. I don't think they understand what actually like a toxic community looks like. There that does exist in the Lego space, but it is not the people that want Lego to have a better product, very frankly. All right. We are on the next page. Okay. I hate that I gotta lean over. This is the worst setup. Oh wait, I didn't even read that. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. No, Slurp. Okay, Slurper Derp donated $5 earlier, and he said, "I'd beat you in COD. Not a chance, unless you're a professional Call of Duty player." And I say this humbly, not a chance. Not a chance. Do I need to explain any further? My other career opportunity. I shouldn't say opportunity. I wouldn't quite call it that. My other career desire, I suppose. But before YouTube was like, before the idea of like doing YouTube full time was but a twinkle in my eye. I really wanted to be a professional Call of Duty player, and I played way too much and got a little too good. So, look, I would love to play you one-on-one and put you in your place, but yeah, you hit me with a DM on Instagram. I'll play you. Sounds like Tips and Brit. What? No, they would never. They would never. That reliable, wonderful agency of bastion of respectable Lego news reporting. No, it could not. Am I gonna make a video comparing the old TIE Interceptor to the new one? I think I made a YouTube short. Did I not? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'll make a YouTube short of that though. Could definitely be interesting. It's definitely something I certainly would seem like I would do. I need to get this Desert Skiff comparison done. I need to get a TIE and X-Wing comparison video done. I need to get a. I guess there's nothing to compare with the Onyx Cinder. Where even is that? This Lego set does not exist. All right. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. Here it comes. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it now, Mr. Krabs. Where's the mute button? It's ready. Maybe not. It's whenever the AC goes and the dust or whatever gets blown into my nose. Something gets me. That's such a cool mock. Thank you, SB Chewy. I really appreciate it. Yeah, man. This was just straight from my own imagination. Obviously, it's not based on anything from Star Wars. So, yeah, it's pretty dope ship. I made it for Shiptember actually. Coming, probably cheating if I made it before, but I made it for Shiptember. Micah knows if he's still here. I'm gonna submit it. Akbar blocking the sneeze. Exactly. I made ACOB a mod. Why did it? Oh, wait, went away. There we go. Okay. Bam. Beautiful. You should submit the build to Lego Ideas. You, sir, are a genius. I'll call it. What should I call it? was gonna say spaceship, 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 but I don't know like which character. That's a really funny idea. Submitting it to Lego Ideas is. I don't know. I don't know how you come up with those ideas, man. That's fantastic, though. Yeah, the R2K. Call it the apple cider. Graphite cinder. Yeah, Stranger Things space mashup. The Onyx MandR. The Land Defector. Damn, bro. That's a good name. Screenshot. The Sigma ship. Oblong Blunder. That's a good one. That's a good one. Good play on words. The Skibbity Soarer. Skibbity Soarer's top choice right now. Absolutely. Yeah, that one's just rocketed to the top. Skibbity Soarer. Slurper Derp also wanted to know, did I buy the Akbar heads in bulk? No, I bought them on Bricklink. Nicholas, I appreciate your super chat earlier, but they don't need any publicity. It's Reddit brain is Reddit brain, bro. There's nothing you can do. MTS, we did answer your question earlier. I did pick that out as it came up, but thank you again, MTS. Let's see if I hit live on this. If it'll pop up for me. Did it switch mics? It sounded bad. No. Okay, cool. A Christmas TIE Fighter would be pretty cool to match the Christmas X-Wing. I'm very curious if they'll do a Christmas Lego Star Wars. Christmas Lego Star Wars. What do you call it? Employee gift again. Anyway, the Drew ID Gaming. Thank you for the 10 months. Says, love your content and thank you for choosing my question on Ask MandR. Oh, it's today. Oh, that's awesome. Well, thank you for thanking me, I guess. But no, that's sick. I think today's episode was pretty good. Had some cool ideas in it. And what else did I say in that video? I'm trying to remember. I was watching it last night, fixing it up a little bit, getting it ready for the limelight. Ewok Village, right? We'll see. And that's a nice, like, tight design at the front of the ship, at least. It's cool, I guess. There's a fake Canada bricks. That's rough. That's what you get for choosing a country as your name. No, I think the bunker would be really cool as a part of that. I think it has to be the Sigma crew instead of the skeleton crew. That's a good one. All right. Oh, shoot. When is the Dark Falcon review? Whenever I can get it. What are some good Lego toy stores in the Orlando area? Orlando Brick Co. Orlando Brick Co. Do I like Deadpool? Absolutely. Absolutely. There you go. That's not how it works. I don't just have to answer any question. That's not how it works at all. Right, chat? Y'all ain't gonna back me up on it. Y'all ain't gonna back me up on it. I don't trust y'all. Answer. Why do we have beef? I don't know what you're talking about. What if I just ate this right now? I thought about it. I was just gonna put it in my mouth and just see what everyone said. You answer most questions in Q&A, people. What? I answer questions in chat. What? I can't talk on live stream and answer questions on a live stream? That's what I do every time I live stream. Oh, yeah, I know, Pat. No, I think he's joking, but I can't tell. There's so many jokes I want to make right now, just based on what other people are writing, and I have really funny things to say, but I'm not going to. No, I still don't have Leia. Right. I still don't have Leia. All right. Well, 9 Nub looks cool. He looks really cool. It's a good figure. All right. Well, I've gotten my enjoyment out of that. That was worth $80. That's why this set's $80. Something that, if it was a CMF, would cost $5, which means it costs like a $1.50 to make. Makes this set cost $20 more. Building Bumblebee right now, very nice. The Jedi Bob Onyx Cinder double blow is crazy. All right. Here's the deal. I feel embarrassed because the whole time the video of you and Sans at Disney Springs, I thought he was a random stranger the whole time. I realized who he was. When I realized who he was, I felt like an idiot. My grandfather, or grandpa, whatever, called me and said, next time you go to Disney Springs, I'll go with you. You can't go alone. He also thought it was real, and it was very funny. And I was like, it was a joke. That was my friend. It was very funny though. So don't worry, you're not the only one that thought it was actually real. And I mean, we made it to try to make it feel like, like it wasn't not supposed to trick some people, you know what I mean? But yeah. Okay. So the Jedi Bob Starfighter, Onyx Cinder, Double Bang, whatever was crazy, they said in chat. And I got a good Jedi Bob story for you. So, without divulging too much detail, basically, there was a world in which the box pictures hadn't leaked yet. What's up, JB? So there was a world in which no box pictures leaked at all, and my review was like the first we only had that one picture where it was like the red background, whatever. My review would have been like, at first there was nothing, and then there was everything. Bang. We were like, I would say, again, not too many details, but we were like pretty close to that happening. I'm a little disappointed it didn't happen. A little disappointed. So I had made the video that you saw me put out on, must have been Monday or Sunday night, whatever, where it was my reaction to the Jedi Bob box pictures. I made that video like in advance with no intention for it to ever go live, because my intention was that I would put out my review of the set before any other pictures of it had leaked. So that video was not supposed to come out ideally. Like, it was made so that it could come out, and whatever, it went out, it did fine. People probably enjoyed watching it and getting like the initial reaction first look, but I didn't want it to happen that way. I was hoping that it could have not leaked for a couple more days. But doesn't always pan out the way you want. A lot of things don't, but I tried. So Yeah, I was hoping it wouldn't leak. I was also worried like LAN would move their dates up because they do that for me now. They didn't do that when I was in LAN. They would specifically tell me, no, we won't move the date up for you. But now that I'm not in LAN, they're like, hey, Ryan, we'll move the date up just for you, buddy. Hate it so much. Why can't you just treat me right? It's crazy. Got to treat everyone else so well now. Anyway, I have all the emails. I've got all the receipts. I'm not even kidding. Not a joke. Not exaggerating. It's what happened. But yeah, no, yeah, the I would say all things considered, it worked out pretty well. I spent a good hour trying to figure out what song to use for my Instagram post. If you haven't noticed, I've gotten in a pretty good groove of picking songs for Instagram posts, and I think I'm pretty good at it now. Some of them have more meaning than others, whether it's the lyrics or the name of the song. It just kind of depends. So yeah. But yeah, so like I thought public service announcement was pretty good for Jedi Bob and his starfighter, which like would have been like the best if it were obviously like the what do you say, the very first video. But what are you gonna do? The ankle breaker song. What's the ankle breaker song? I don't remember. Do I know if anyone has more 501st clone troopers than me? I'm sure there's some people out there that do. I definitely do not have the biggest clone army. But you know what I do have? The world's biggest and first and only Akbarmi. Lego clone Akbarmi. Yep. There we go. The Akbarmi. All right, what are we on here? All right, Templar Studios. Diss track for Brick Fair when? Never. I don't need it. I just don't like want to go there. So I'm good. Put that back there. Did I get 501 501st clones? I think I have that many. No, I have 420. That's right. I don't know if I want to get more or not. I can't tell. Ryan is always liking brain rot reels on Instagram. Bro, you know what gets me? I'll like an Instagram reel because it's funny and it's like a meme or whatever. And then people be like, Ryan, why are you liking this? I'm like, it's a meme. It's funny. I don't know. Like, I'm literally, you're not wrong though. I am literally scrolling and liking brain rot Instagram reels. I have a problem. Tampa Brickfest vlog when? August maybe? Did I skip one or something? I'm confused. Oh, shoot. Oh, I see. Okay, well that's not what I want, but I'll do it. The crafting table accusations. What about what happened to the crafting table? What about it? What are the accusations? Akbarmi giveaway. No, I gotta take all the heads off and put my clone trooper heads back on because that's unironically that is my clone army with Akbar heads, and I need to return it to its former glory. So yeah, I'm not gonna like I might get rid of the Akbar heads at some point or something, but I have zero intention to actually like do anything else with the rest of it. Am I gonna play Outlaws? No, I only play Call of Duty, so that's the only game I play. Do I have a cold? No, but I'm like allergic to something. I don't know. It's annoying. Probably late, but did you see and like the Fallout show? No, I didn't watch or see anything about it really. I think I heard that it was good. I listen to a podcast that sometimes talks about those like random things, and I think they said it was good or something, but I don't know jack about it. All right, cool. Who's my favorite Jedi? Anakin's got to be up there, man. Anakin's got to be up there. Eddie with the $5 is praying for a cure to your allergies 2024. I've been to the doctor. Well, no, I went to the doctor. I'll be right back. I'll explain what I did. I'll be right back. I'm going to get another drink. Need something fresh. Oh, there goes AC. We're cooked. Beautiful. Okay, so where are we at here? What did Penn do? Fortnite all night banned. Oh man. Man, that's some tough moderating, bro. Some tough moderating. 300-second timeout for saying Fortnite. That's rough, bro. That's like dictator. I don't know. I don't know if I can get behind that. I don't know how. I played the first 4 episodes of Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga. It was enjoyable, but I am a very particular type of gamer, and that is Call of Duty. And so, nothing else quite does it for me, I would say. So, it's really hard for me to play anything else like for any significant amount of time. People spam and get a timeout. Look, he's doing his job. He's just doing his job, man. He's just doing his job. The Drew ID Gaming with the $5 second time says, I love your content. Glad to support your channel. Maybe today seeing my question chosen for episode of Ask MandR Day. Maybe I did. Maybe this is the same one. But either way, thank you very much. Appreciate it as always. Yeah, Nicholas, I just can't. I see you did twice too. Oh, I feel bad. Job, I don't get paid for this. Sorry. He's just a volunteer, guys. He doesn't even get paid for this. How are you gonna be mad at him? There we go. That's why. Oh my goodness, how did I do that? Almost there. Keep moving. 1 more minute to make progress towards your stand goal. Ugh. Guys, I gotta hit this goal, bro. Hold on. Keep moving. What do I have to move? I gotta shake it all about. What do we gotta do here, fellas? What do I gotta do here? My COD username, it's like MandR Games, hashtag number. It's my Activision ID something. Message MandR Games on Instagram if you want that. I'll do a like COD viewer night like next week because I'm still gonna be working my butt off for like the next 3-4 days easily. Like I got to get all these reviews done. It's just all got to get done. So I'm not playing COD. Haven't been playing COD. But when I'm done, I'm really gonna want to play, and so we'll do like a viewer night. Caleb, you're pretty good. But you ain't. You know, you're like John. You know what I mean? Like John's a good 1B. You know. Like Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum. Then you still have Derek White too. You know, you're up there, but you're not there. Now we gotta play though. Me, you, and John gotta party up and just steamroll lobbies again, because that's always fun. That is never a bad time. Salt. Yeah. Salt. But I literally probably won't play for another 4 days, maybe. John was trying to get me to play tonight, and I told him no, I can't do it. Can't do it. How long did it take you to count every clone and battle droid in that one Ask MandR video? I don't remember what you're talking about. If I stream more, Pen, maybe. We did it. Yeah, a little cringe. It's okay. It's okay to be cringe. It's allowed. It's better than many other alternatives. This is okay. I see. Okay, did I get my stand goal or what? I don't know. I guess I can sit down now. Feel weird. All right. Let's see. We need a new Republic Gunship episode 2. Dude, I really thought they were going to do color swap sets. And they are really not going to do color swap sets, are they, for Lego Star Wars? It's rough. I felt like bro just been editing and uploading a ton of stuff. Just finished your minifig collection series. Dope. Yeah, editing is it's a time sink. It just is. Especially like as like the threshold for like what you got to do is better. Stud City is 275 away from 100K. Is he live? Did you go back live again? Let's see. Shout out to those of us uploading. Absolutely. No, it's an accomplishment in and of itself just to put something out. I think for anyone, you know what I mean? Like, he's back live. All right. I don't know if I got enough people to make this happen though. You're putting me on the spot. I don't know if I got that power these days. I fell off. Ryan, it's me, John F. Kennedy. Yo, John F. Kennedy's in chat, guys. Hold on. John F. Kennedy, bro, hold on. You stay right there. Don't even go anywhere. Big fan, bro. Big fan. Big fan. Big fan. Everyone rise for our 35th president of the United States. Everyone's been trashing on Blaze Pizza. I probably haven't been there in like a year and a half, 2 years. It's not that good. I agree. Blaze Pizza was overrated. Bro, it's a fire shirt, right? Who would have thought? Just out of the blue. Yeah, Sean, I know. That's what I want to do. I don't know. Give me a minute. All right. Cool. Oh boy. We're gonna finish this set and then be able to build another one. Woo! One of my biggest wishes for Attack of the Clones anniversary sets. What are we talking about? Attack of the Clones. What year do you think it is? Lifebricks is streaming in his car right now. What do you mean? Is it vintage? This shirt? No. I bought this shirt because my buddy Anton last year had a birthday party, but like the theme of it was like dressed like an old person. So I had like a gray wig and some glasses, and I got this shirt. So I looked like time appropriate for the 60s, or for, I guess, being 50, 60 years older than I am. Either way, I bought like a dated feeling shirt, and that was, yeah, that's why I have this shirt though. It's because it was my friend had a birthday party, and like the it was just bowling, whatever, but like the theme was dress up like an old person. So, and I think I had suspenders. I'm pretty positive I had suspenders on with this. I don't know if I have a picture though. I know I have to, but it wouldn't be on this phone. It would have been on my last phone. Something like that. But yeah, now it's fire, right? Fortnite all night. Be careful, bro. Watch what you say around here. You say that in front of the wrong crew. You just want to be careful, all right? I'll be real careful. Probably Lifebricks is streaming with Stud in his car while driving. He's probably fine. All right. Speaking of, all right, let's see if we can make this happen. Hold on. All right, guys. I need everyone. I need everyone to gather around here. This is very important. This is very important. Optic Big Timer uploaded a video. Said we keep moving forward. Okay, hold on. This is important. The chat was deleted. I don't know. We're about to find out what Lego Star Wars 2026 sets are. I'm just saying. That's why you need to be. That's why it's important. Thoughts on helmet holes? They're bad. Whew. Huh. I don't know. I don't know what's the worst thing to say. That or like Kennedy over Johnson. Like John. That was the dumbest thing I've ever said. Anyway, do I dabble in the Taylor Swift discography, bro? That's worse than talking about Fortnite in my chats. All right, I'm not getting into the nuances of helmet hole talk here. All right, we need to do something cool. Do we? I think we have enough people to do this. Okay. All right. He's literally no, Tyler, you can't. Oh, oh my god. You said he was streaming in the car, and I just thought like in my car, like I have a thing that holds my phone up that just goes like, and I could just like, hey guys, what's up? But he's like, that's funny. COD Mobile best hands down. What? No. Okay, hold on, guys. All right, this is the move here. All right, I'm gonna post a link in the chat. One of my friends is very, very, very close to hitting 100,000 subscribers. He needs about 250 to get over the hump. I don't know if it's too big of an ask, but can we go over there for a minute and get him over the hump to 1,000? Can we do that? I don't know if we can do that. I don't know if we got that power, but we're gonna try. I'm gonna post a link in chat. Just tap that. I'll go ahead and replace pin message. It'll be pin message. Go in there, hit the subscribe button. Type in helmet holes. I'll still be live when you come back. But he's at 99,724. So we need quite a few people to jump over there. Just hit subscribe. Get him over the top there. Now we went down one, guys. What are we doing? Do I think the Arc 170 will include an appropriate amount of clone pilots? How many is appropriate to you? Because I think it will, like, it obviously include at least 2, but like, will it include 3? I would guess not. I don't think that's the era that we're in, 736, 741. We're inching up there on a subscriber count, fellas. We'll see what it does. Oh, he's got a box? Ooh. I want to know what's in the box. I do want to know what's in the box. They'll do a bare minimum with 2. How do I feel about Disney not making any more Clone Wars shows? I mean, I think the story has been like told. So I don't think it's like unreasonable or surprising or whatever. But at the same time, like, yeah, I love that era, and I would love nothing more than to get more of it. But guys, he still needs 200 subscribers, fellas. We gave him a nice boost, but we're not close enough yet. You posted a vlog in my local Walmart by Legoland, Florida. Oh yeah, I've been there. I've been down there. It's a nice Walmart. I think it's a smaller Walmart, but it's still nice. Right next to the car wash and the Zaxby's. Was a UCS X-Wing? That's so lame. Had a minifig to the army. Dang, bro. Are all those orange heads just sitting there? Yeah, it's my Akbar army. What do you mean? We tried. We tried. Sub to him. Well, very nice of you, Supreme. Very cool. Let's go. Why did I drop Boba? I forgot about Boba Fett. I gotta pick him up. Where'd he go? He's still on the ground over there. He's fine. We'll get him in a second. But this build's done. This build's done. This build's about done. Like 2 more steps. Come on. Where'd it go? Oh, this is bad. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Didn't need it. All right, cool. All right, guys. Looks like we got him like 50 subscribers, so not bad. I wish more people would go over and subscribe, but not a bad boost. Not a bad L boost. All right, there we go. That is a finished build. This looks like, yeah, it must be extra. That is a finished build of the Desert Skiff and Sarlacc Pit. $80. $80. Also, quick question for Penn. Would you like to join the show and talk about Lego Star Wars? I'm curious. I saw your video, but I didn't watch it yet, so I want to talk about it. Okay. I have to ir al baño. For those of you that don't speak Spanish, that means go to the bathroom. But let me give you a good view here. The Akbar army. That and this $80 though. Ooh, $80 is nuts. I'm gonna have to get some sets to compare to this. I gotta see. Penn, I'll give you the link while I'm walking here. But bro, that's crazy. $80 is nuts. I gotta find something to compare. I gotta find another $80 set. Oh, Boba Fett, don't forget. I'll be right back. I'll be like 2 seconds. Okay. Let's see if we can connect these properly. Settings. Audio. Camera. Audio. Speaker. AirPods. Close. Okay. Tyler, the car is crazy. I know, right? Isn't it? Isn't it crazy? $80 for this is nuts because this is $140 and it's massive. I don't know, bro. No, this can't be $80. This can't be $80. You want to meet me in the Walmart? Lag. Is it fine now? Are you guys joking? I see your chat, Caleb. I see it. Never mind. You guys are joking. You got me a little bit because I put on the headphones and I'm like that but my stream is playing in front of me. Like I can see that it's fine. So I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. The only thing that could be lagging is my voice though, because I can't hear it. But it must not be because he's lying. Disgusting. Okay. Oh, you're there. All right. Hopefully this works. Hold on. Give me a second here. Let me clean up a little bit. I think I'll leave the box there and put the set over there. Not the top side. Okay. I'd like to welcome in Pen Plays from.
Hello.
Oh.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're quiet.
Isn't that just lovely?
Turn your volume up. Oh, I can turn you up, maybe. No, I can't.
You can, sure. I can work on it as well.
If you look on like the thing, you tap your like top right 3 dots. If you're on computer, it'll tell you mic volume, and you can turn it up. I think.
Let's see here.
Oh, unless my
I see.
headphones are just quiet. I think my headphones are just quiet. I didn't.
Chat, do I sound okay? Can you hear me? Chat?
Okay, it was my headphones. Yes.
Okay, good. Sweet.
They said you're normal. Okay. So this is Pen Plays. Got his own YouTube channel. He makes YouTube videos. He's easy to search, I think, right?
I'm not the only Pen Plays in the world, but I'm the only one who really talks about Lego a lot.
Fair enough.
Maybe too much.
Yeah. No, you can always
sympathize. I know you understand.
Pen Plays Lego. That's what I have to do to find Sans. I just look up Sans Lego.
Are you the kind of guy who looks it up like SANS Lego? Because you know that he hates
Sans. No, SANDS. I do the full lettering.
The full name. Wow, so professional.
Yeah, of course.
Standards to live up to.
Someone said Tom Brady's coming out of retirement to play for the Patriots next year. That's a good pipe dream. All right, that's one set done. Okay, next set. Johnny Bob Starfighter. Just kidding. I guess I'll make myself full screen so you're not gonna have video. So, there we go. Did I do?
Yeah, you're just gonna get my voice is all.
No, I know. Well, that's good. I think that's good. Oh, this is a good topic we can start with. All right. Person, thank you for the $2. Says, what's your favorite era of Lego Star Wars? And to even kick off this topic, I think just defining the eras is a topic in and of itself. Do you have a way that you have personally defined the eras?
The eras of Lego Star Wars? Well, it's so interesting that you suggest I have my own way to delineate it. You see, I happen to have a YouTube series about it. Just small. It's a couple episodes in. But the goal was to find historical era names where the name itself could represent the era of Lego Star Wars, as opposed to it literally being historically one-to-one. So it's like you talk about the beginning, you're literally talking about the beginning. Sure, right. But then you get to stuff like, I know this is a topic that you've talked about before too. It's like there's a golden era, there's a renaissance.
Mm-hmm. That's where I'm going eventually. We'll get there.
Like layer after layer of historical significance in its own way. But it's really interesting how Lego Star Wars has been going on so long that you actually can define actual like design eras.
Yes.
Approach to everything. Like this new era of Lego Star Wars, I would probably say started in 2023 and is ongoing.
Really? But so you think another one? Okay, you're gonna have to start from the beginning because that's interesting that you think one started 2 years ago or a year ago.
So I would say that was only something that I came to terms with when we started seeing this August wave, where it's apparent that this is a completely different Lego Star Wars than what we knew. Even back during 2020 to 2022, that whole golden era, the 501st Clone Legion era that kind of spurred from there on.
See you later, Caleb.
But then there are some correlations where some of the earlier stuff could contribute to what we would refer to as this new era, 2023 onwards. So I'm like still not concrete on it, though.
What would you say would contribute in that way? Like you have a set of examples.
So one of my big examples, like you look at the Battle of Peridia,
Yep.
And you know how it's like, $55. It has 5 completely unique minifigs. It's great. Only has about 300 something pieces in there for that price, and that's kind of, but that's becoming a standard for Star Wars as opposed to some rare exception when it's like, okay, yeah, there's 5 exclusive minifigures. Maybe the price is only slightly justified because they're putting so
Right.
much effort in there. But then you have something like everybody's favorite, the Justifier, that
Yeah.
kind of pulls the same stunt in its own way, but you are still getting a ship that matches the size of a set that you're purchasing at that price, But
Yeah.
like you're getting Hunter again, you're getting Fennec again, and then Omega's there.
Oh, the helmet is unique.
It's not unique. It's also included in what's it called? The first one is Moff Gideon, the Imperial Assault Gear.
The light cruiser.
The light cruiser. Thank you.
Oh, the helmet did. It didn't come in the Boba Fett. Yes,
it didn't come in the throne room. That's when they introduced, or when they maybe used that one superhero's hair from Eternals, I think.
I don't know. It's not the best hairpiece, though.
It's not the best hairpiece. I've always gone to say that Elsa needs a new hairpiece over in the Disney theme, and they should just recolor it as black for Fennec because it would work. But that's just my opinion.
Interesting. Okay. So like,
look for the list of eras that I had. Like I have like an actual document prepared.
You don't have them in your head?
I don't have them in my. See, I'm a very forgetful person. I'm a very forgetful person.
I am
so
too,
I deliberately write it out because I know I will forget it. Like there's some great ideas that I've had for content. I completely forgot them. They're gone. There's a spreadsheet that has a whole bunch of stuff that's in there, but some of the stuff has become extremely dated because I don't update it.
Yeah.
That's just how it ends up sometimes.
Okay. Then so for eras to like I'll give you my quick 1, 2, 3, 4 eras.
Sure.
I have four distinct eras. Do you have more or less?
I have more.
Okay. So I have 4. I have the classic era. That'd be 1999 to 2004, yellow skin tones, blocky builds, which kind of bled into 2005, 2006, so, slightly 7, but generally it's very distinct, mostly distinct build style, but really the minifigure style is also a really big defining factor of that because it's yellow skin tone, and that's not something that obviously really should have been there from the beginning, but it just happened to be something that Lego as a company did. But if any other plastic toy company was doing it, it would have been different, But anyway, so the classic era, 99 to 04. Then you have the golden era. And to answer this person's question quite simply, it's called the golden era for a reason. At least I call it that. And of course, Stud City, I appreciate it, man. Or you're welcome. Either way. But yeah. No, the golden era. So 2005, starting with Revenge of the Sith, and running all the way to 2014 or through 2014. And so I think a lot of people look at 2014 as one of the best years. A lot of people look at 2013 as one of the best years. And so you can kind of see maybe for some people, that's where it really peaked right there. 2015, not necessarily in a negative light, but it was the first year that I remember the January wave got a lot of hate because I remember I made a video called Stop the Hate for Lego Star Wars for 2015. I literally did that. And it was some sad, sorry,
so brave,
funny.
so
you've maybe seen it. But it was
around for a while. Yeah.
But yeah, it's got sad music, and it's just every year Lego gives us it's like what Reddit people would say now. It's every year Lego gives us new sets and we're always happy with what we get. But this year people have gone too far. Literally, that's my video. It's crazy.
Something my family was oppressed in 2008 or something. What was that again?
Nah, that meme hadn't come up yet, but
not yet anyways.
Simply I was we need to give these new sets a chance. What's up, Timmy? Jesus. So yeah, I was you need to give these sets a chance. But regardless, really what 2015 was, outside of seeing people really start to be these sets stink and they're overpriced, whatever. I wasn't part of that. But it's the Disney era. 2015 is a very distinct line in the sand. I think, we had the Disney Phantom and Ghost in late 2014. And I think, give me one second. So this is a 2014 Star Destroyer. It does not have. I don't think. Yeah, I think the Disney logo must not have been on boxes till 2015 then, because it's not on the back either.
They didn't want to own it until they could say, "Hey, look, this is our new thing."
Right.
Buy
So,
it now.
but starting with 2015, like in January, I'm positive the Disney logos were on the box. So that starts the Disney era in 2015. And you run that through very conveniently, and it worked out so well for my like personal like mind of how this works. The end of 2019, right when they released The Rise of Skywalker. That is the end of the Disney era of Lego Star Wars. Not to say Disney obviously is still a big part of it, but in its own distinct way, or maybe
money.
the better, maybe the better or a better thought way to think of it is like it's the sequel trilogy era. But to me, it's really like the first Disney era.
But it's not just the sequels though. We got Solo and we got Rogue One during that time, And
yeah. So I think Disney is just a better term for it, but
I agree. We're going by that, sure.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Then we move into 2020, which is where I think is a clear line in the sand, and it works so well. It's just like it's the 18 plus adult, and it's the one era that I can't just put a word on or a term on, because it's the 18 plus adult era / oh man, I'm blanking on it. Maybe I should have written it down like you. 18 plus adult era, man, that's what I get. / what else did I call it? / Lego listens to their fans / kinda listens to their fans / what else? There was like 4 things I had for this. Oh, / Disney Plus, because now we're no longer on Disney movies. We've moved to Disney Plus shows, which is a completely kind of different vibe for the way the sets come out and the way things work. And the cameos within those shows and kind of how that mostly when I think of like these eras, it has nothing to do with like the community, but specifically like the way the community kind of reacts to characters showing up in shows and what that might mean and what that does and what makes people desire for characters.
My Glup Shido showed up. Yo, let's go.
Your what?
My Glup Shido showed up. Yo, let's go.
Who's that?
No, I'm referring to people who are seeing their cameos in such in Star Wars and freaking out.
Yes, yeah.
Backing you up.
But yeah, the other voices Penn plays. I guess I should put the names on. I don't know why they're not on. I don't know how to put names on. Is it because I'm pinning this comment? It is. Okay, well, there you go. But yeah, okay. Well, those are my errors, but I can see like frankly, I thought this like clone trooper thing would be wrapped up real quick in 2023 following the 212 troopers and how awful they were. I thought they would like very quickly be like, oh yeah, that is horrible. We'll fix that. Was not like that at all and has continuously gotten much worse. But I assumed it would be wrapped up quite quickly, but you have now planted the seed in me that we might be unknowingly, at least to me, I guess maybe to you, not quite, in a new era of Lego Star Wars so quickly, the quickest turnaround on eras ever, into like this overpriced / lesser quality, I don't know what I would call it, but the quality reduction, like it's all kind of like retracting in on itself a little bit. If you catch my drift on that. You there?
I had been muted this whole time. Hi, hello.
Are you good? Sorry, but yeah, go ahead though.
I did find my list. When it comes to what would be a good a way to define the expensive side of Lego Star Wars that we're kind of in, if this is going to have its own name, it's just, I don't know.
Like, like your 23 to now era, that's
yeah, like I have an idea for a name that doesn't quite hit that nail on the head, but I think that it's early enough within this new era where we can't define a name to it. We just know it's the new one.
Profit maximization.
I mean, that's,
or what is it like? What is whatever the capitalistic term for it is? I think there's a better term that I'm not. Money grab era is funny, but I think there's a better one, like one you would use in school that I'm definitely blanking on.
Max profit. I don't know. The word escapes me, honestly, because I know where you're coming from, but it's just like, yeah, I couldn't tell you.
But yeah.
when it comes to my impression of the eras, how all this plays out. So let me set this down so I can focus. I'm not going to build.
The
So
whole era.
from 99 to 2001 is the beginning. It's just
Okay.
the origins of the theme. Makes sense. Kind of when it's just, hey, we're producing Lego's perspective of Star Wars, and it exists. Ta-da! 2002 through 2004, I call the Age of Revolution, and the idea is that because of all the parts that they're introducing for all the action themes and such that they're doing, like the racing themes and all that, they're introducing a lot of sloped pieces, a lot that we see today.
Yeah.
That was kind of introduced a lot at that time. So they're revolutionizing the system. But because of that, Lego Star Wars benefits. So you see the contrast between the 99 X-Wing and the 2004 X-Wing, the one in the Dagobah
Yep.
Hut. Just the contrast of the shaping and all that. Being just the proof of that. And then also the Falcons as well. Just comparing the both
Falcons
of them.
are really, yep.
It's
really good.
completely revolutionized. And that was also when they introduced human skin tones outside of the sports theme, which at the time I'm pretty sure everybody was convinced was just going to be part of that theme's art style. Because back then was back when the Lego themes all had their own individualized art styles. You know how you see those horrific Harry Potter minifigures from like 2001 with the strange faces? That was that theme's art style. And if you look at the 99 figures for Star Wars, that's its own art style. You look at the
Well, it's interesting because they've given Star
NBA
Wars
ones
its
as
own art
well.
style recently.
I see where you're coming from, but also from another perspective, I personally don't feel it's that way. There is just some choices being made within the art style that it
Because they
has.
call it modern bad.
That's like, because you're, yeah. I
No,
know
I
where you're
know.
coming from.
It's not really the art style, but it's the
It's
the
the choices being made with what we already know and how it's straying from what we know, but not in a way that we feel is productive.
Right, yeah.
The next era, 2005 to 2007, I call it the Age of Discovery.
Oh.
It's the theme uncovering its potential in an era of no Star Wars. Niche yet cool was the goal, you know? I mean, you have Revenge of the Sith in there, but then that's it. And then from there on, it's like, okay, here's a new ATST unlike you've ever seen before. You have that definitely in 2007 is where you start to see where we're starting to lean into that era where it's like you see with the Naboo Starfighter and Vulture Droid compared to the previous one where it's complete night and day. That's when you start to realize, hey, we discovered how to do this. This is the thing.
We unlocked fire. But there's, you say Age of Discovery and like how it's discovering what it is. You have battle packs introduced that year, and that's kind of like the real start. And like if you extrapolate that battle packs out, you go from battle packs to planet sets to microfighters, as well as these like yearly small drop sets.
Your impulse sets, yeah.
Yeah, the impulse sets. And so that's the beginning of that to me. Whereas in the past they did like the Droideka set and the Jabba's messenger sets and stuff, but those never had staying power, but these other ones did. And then on the UCS side of things
too, back at the start of the theme as well, which were perfect for that, but they were exclusive, so you know.
But the UCS Falcon coming out, like I it didn't kill it, but it Age of Discovery, it discovered that that's possible and that's a thing you can do, and like obviously that probably affected the entirety of Lego, really.
That was when the advanced models theme got a name. That was when the modular buildings were starting to see. It was still just called, well, there wasn't a specific name for it, I don't believe, unless there was one year where advanced models was put on the box. Otherwise, I believe Brick Set calls them advanced models just to give them a name, so that when you have all the older people themed sets all together, there's different eras of that. I will say, once we've reached this point now, if you look at the eras of Lego Star Wars from this perspective, you start to notice that a lot of what's happening there is actually applying to the rest of the themes as well. Okay. Like 2007 was Operators in Mars Mission.
Yep. Beautiful.
That was after, this was, was it? This was after Knight's Kingdom had ended. We were Next Kingdom 2. And then Exoforce was out on its way out, but that was using those elements, those modern elements, to their fullest, but in wacky ways. That's a learning period, if you would, where they're discovering what they can do with the parts, you know. But after that, the longest era, 2008 through 2013, is the Golden Age.
Okay.
So for
really
Star
leaving
Wars,
2014 out of that is wild to me.
well,
We'll see where you go with it, but
Yeah.
I'm just, I'll leave that there.
This was looking at a lot of the sets too, because you think about that era of all the episode 2 sets that were coming out all at once. There's something about that time, kind of like that was the capstone of it all, you know. And then the next year is like, yeah, you know what it's like, you know.
That was Revenge of the Sith the next year. So
See,
you know
there's a
what
lot
they
of
what
good stuff
happened,
there,
right?
but we've seen a Jedi Interceptor before, and sure, we've seen a wheel bike before. It's a pretty amazing wheel bike. And then, but the battle packs become a little bit more specific, but they're not any different from other battle packs technically. But before we get too far on that, though, unless you had something to say.
Yeah, real quick. Like the reason, like all those sets, like year after year, was episode 1, 2, and 3, was because that was supposed to be all the 3D movies, but they only did episode 1.
Mm-hmm.
So
tells you how far they plan ahead.
Well, we know that, but
really, the Golden Age is when all the stuff that they were discovering became the standard. So you look at the summer 2008 wave, there's nothing quite like that. And there really isn't anything quite like that again, because that was them fully understanding the part selection that they had. They knew what to do with this now. They could only innovate on top of this whole mapped out thing and only take it from there.
Right.
But then you go into the next year beyond that, and it's not quite a direct continuation of what 2008 brought, because they're already doing so much more with all that they understand, like all the the Jedi Starfighters. You think of like all of the more specific Clone Wars themed stuff. It's so that was the year of the Venator and the ATOT. There were the Republic dropship and the ATOT.
Yep.
Like that was them kind of pushing the boundaries, because they knew that they could do this, as opposed to them finding out, you know. This is them being sure of themselves now. This was right after they had, I think this was either the year that they had turned a profit or right after they had turned a profit for the first time in like a decade. I don't quote me on that. I researched that. It just escapes me right now. But as you go through 2010, you go into 2011, 2012, 2013, there's a very specific, almost design language in a way that stays consistent throughout, because they're sticking with the parts that they know, but they're not necessarily downscaling, but they're not pricing things accordingly either, in the sense where it's like, oh, this has like 900 pieces in it, it's going to be $90. It's like, okay, it has 900 pieces in it, it's going to be still probably 120 or so at this point still,
right?
Because there's a point where around 2014 where those ends met, and that was the point where
I was going to say with the earlier, like as parts have shrunk over time and inflation goes up, there is a intersection of that. And people, for whatever reason, forever think 10 cents per piece is going to work, and we have passed the point where it's not going to happen. Like, you can't have 10 cents per piece forever, because they can't keep making infinitesimally smaller pieces as inflation goes up, and therefore the price of things go up. This can of Coke 100 years ago would have cost 5 cents, now it costs $1, whatever. Like, I don't know.
See, the thing is with price per piece is that because of how specialized some pieces are and how simplified other pieces are, I like to come from the perspective that they both balance each other out. So while a stud might only be a cent, and then maybe a special minifigure helmet might be $1.50. If we end up going 10 cents per piece anyway, in the end, it kind of balances itself out. It's not perfected math. Not perfected math at all. But I think it still works in its own way, with the logic that, okay, parts are a different size. So at an average, you probably still could get away with it in a way, especially because there are still some themes that just about make it. It's just that Star Wars isn't doing that.
Well, yeah, Star Wars has a tax, but they claim, I suppose it's been so long since I've heard this, but a decade ago, they would say they spread the cost of the license throughout multiple themes so that it's not so overbearing on one theme. So let's say they take a little less on Star Wars or take a little less on City so they make a little less profit on City than they would, so they can sell you Star Wars for a little bit less than they would have to.
That's more of a budgeting thing, I would say. But also, like, it's as a budgeting thing that would work, but also in this day and age, like, how many billions are they making?
No, I know. It's all
Like,
all of it.
At this point now.
Arguments online of like, oh, Lego is just a kid's toy and it shouldn't be.
Yes,
good.
it is. It should be perfect. What are you talking about?
For $1 billion, let's get.
Do we not want the best for kids?
Do we like? And like,
do I get the benefit from it too? Oh, heck yeah,
that's true too.
But
also, like in every interview I've ever seen from any Lego Star Wars, and this goes back to 1999 or whatever, like reading the magazines that I found recently. Mm-hmm. Every time they're like, we want to make the best, most accurate models possible, period, full stop. That's what they say. Mm-hmm. There's never like, oh, it's just a kid's toy, so it's okay. That it's not as good as it could have been. They never, ever say that. So I don't know. It's a little crazy to me that you're not allowed to point that out, but yeah.
But see, another thing is too, is like, especially as we get into these next waves of sets, there's very clearly a changing of the guard going on with Lego Star Wars. Like,
there's a lot of designer turnover. Yes. If that's what you're talking about, but
in a way, on another side of things, like our good friends, Hans Burkhard Schlomer, the gentleman who gave us the wonderful line in that designer interview for the Republic Gun Chip.
The last Lego Star Wars designer interview, I believe.
Really?
Has there been one since?
I haven't been paying attention, but I noticed that they did stop making them though. They haven't made any of them all year, it feels like.
Maybe they were making them. I can't remember. Maybe they were making them, but I know when the Venator came out, I was like, "There's no way he's making one. There's no way," and they didn't. And I was like, "Yeah, makes sense."
To the point though, Hans is now a part of Icons. He did the Artemis.
I know I got the Artemis early, so I built it before, and I didn't review it early, but
sure.
I opened the manual and I saw his face, and I was like, "Hello, old friend."
And the set is fantastic.
Oh no, it
really is. So
he's a great builder. Like, he just doesn't know Clone Pilots, and I don't know why. You know what I mean?
I mean, like, as much as we like to dunk on him, this is the guy who designed the Slave One, UCS Slave One. Okay, come on. Like,
no, I never said he was bad at designing.
More to the fan base as opposed to you, mind you. More to the fan base specifically.
Sure.
I know you understand that. But that's just another line in the sand, this changing of the guard in a way. And all of these themes are experiencing this right now. And what's interesting is that you're getting a lot of people who are mock artists who are becoming designers, and you start to see that in how some of the sets are designed, where if you look at sets that are designed by people who have been there for 10 plus years, unless they just truly have the skill set, there's a very different ethic to how they're designed. Like, you look at the Iron Man helmet compared to the Star-Lord helmet over in Superheroes. You have Iron Man designed by a designer who's been working there for 15 plus years. And then Star-Lord is made by someone who just got hired.
Yeah.
And although the prices are drastically different just because Marvel's on whatever they're doing right now, price hikes. But you can see that difference in this ushering in of new people. And then you look at how they're actually putting new designers in on Icons because they know that they have the skill set. You see just ludicrous building techniques, but they're techniques that people can do, and it's so impressive. But also, like, that's your line in the sand. But
right.
For
someone in chat says, do the designers actually love the IP? Some of them are fans of what they're designing for, and some of them aren't. And I don't think it's a huge problem to not be like a big fan of what you're designing. Like, a lot of people can just build very well, and
they do it as their job, as opposed to as a fan who also has the job.
Nothing wrong with that, but also I think, like, it depends on the theme. Like, if you're doing Lego Friends, like, don't worry, no one's coming for you. But
then, like, also it's like, no one should be, because they're doing an amazing job right now.
Of course, but yeah, whatever you're doing, I still think you have to, like, respect that there are fans out there that care about it. and like whatever it may be, if it's the Artemis for NASA, or if it's Jedi Bob Starfighter, like there's people that are going to be like NASA engineers that really care that you really went every step of the way to make the Artemis look just like it does.
The black stripe is right where it needs to be. Come on,
Yeah. Then there'll be
we're
people
kind of like that too with the
Jedi
Star
Bob.
Wars sets, but
no, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah. Same thing.
But then like you get people who are not fans of a thing who decide to design it anyway, but because of the fact that they're completely outside of it, they research those things objectively, and so the thing that they create is still excellent, not realizing that they're doing such a good job because they don't have stakes.
Right.
It does happen upon occasion, but it's just an observation. What would follow the golden age of these eras of Lego Star Wars?
2014.
So we're looking at 2014 through 2016.
Oh, it's a short one.
I call it the Silver Age.
Okay.
So the idea is that it's taking what the Golden Age did and just kind of stagnates, just doing that as you go along. But then like, okay, so your Rogue One sets are on par with your 2013, 2014 sets in your head.
Yeah.
You put them side by side, you feel good about it. They kind of fit together. They're not quite as compact or revitalized as some of the more modern renditions that we may see of them, as an example. But it's just kind of like, oh, it's just more of the same. It's good, but there's no hey, we're perfecting this. There's no genuine innovation. It's just like we're just making some fun stuff here. Disney told us to make this, so we'll make this.
Yeah.
Could you not find any of the Force Awakens sets anywhere in stores when it first came out? Yeah. Did that cause fatigue for Rogue One? Probably. And then it compiled after that. We all know the story. But the Silver Age is just like, hey, it's not as good as gold, but it's still a precious metal. You're still getting the what you were looking for. Gosh,
yep.
Slamming my elbow on that. The next one I like to call the Age of Exploration, 2017 through 2019. It's a very explorative era to try to draw in certain crowds, but what really limits them is the cross-promotional merchandising that the brand is doing as a whole. So you're being forced to stay in your lane for The Last Jedi, for Solo, for Rise of Skywalker, and maybe even don't think they did too much of any outside projects aside from their little like the Freemaker adventures. Aside from that, but like it's all like, hey, let's try this, let's try that, let's try a little bit of this, and hey, here's a huge gigantic set that's a whole battle scene from Crate. The only problem is that we oversized the vehicle, so we didn't do much with it.
Yeah.
That thing's a sad thing. But then you have some things like the ATM-6, and it's like, okay, that's a cool 4-legged walker. The build's great. Whether you're a fan of the movie, it's completely irrelevant in that regard. But you just look at it objectively. The bomber, as a set, is a fantastic set. But it's like, it's something new, it's something fresh, but it's not quite like, hey, we're settled on this. We're just kind of going, hey, what about this? Hey, what about the Rancors? Hey, what about Ankar Plutt's little hut thing? It's the quad jumper. It's just
they had some bad like scenery sets in that.
But again, that's part of the exploration, though. So you have something like a Snoke's Throne Room. It's probably one of the premier examples of that.
That was $70.
Oh, that was the start of that. Oh boy,
492 pieces. That one might be a really good. Yeah, that one might be a really good like stick in the ground. Plant your flag here. This is where it began.
But then it's like, if you think of the Rathtar escape, like everything checks out. It's just blah.
So yeah. So
things are neat that they're rare and unique, but But then, of course, you have bangers like the First Order Star Destroyer. You have a Jedi Starfighter and Hyperdrive. You have the new UCS Millennium Falcon. This was also the era where the era they were exploring the buildable characters, the construction.
Oh figures. Yeah. Oh, and those not like BB-8,
no,
right?
Yeah, not
different.
BB-8 technically as well. That's part of the exploration process that they're going through, you know. And this is the time where they were doing like the minifigure stand polybags, and like we only did R2D2 and BB-8 as promos or whatever.
Oh, the promo stuff. So what I heard is
Testing.
that the promo team got fired around then, and then that's I don't know. That's just what I heard a long
I
time
can't
ago,
speak for
and
that
it fell
personally.
off.
But you know, exploring with ideas like the First Order ATST, exploring Grievous's combat speeder, $15 set for $30. The Sand Speeder based off a Kenner
But,
toy
okay,
that has
but
connections
Grievous is
to
expensive to make, allegedly.
Crimea River. He's been making
I
for him
know.
for like
Look,
10 to 15 years at this point. Like, come on.
I agree, but
The mold's old. We love it. Don't get us wrong. But oh
no,
my
don't
gosh.
don't change it now.
Don't change it. Don't. Oh, that's my biggest worry at this point. Like, oh no.
Basically,
What?
anything they're changing gets worse. So
Everything is on the cards to be changed. And because they want it to be stubborn, they're really stubborn about it. It's just like, look at the clones. You're left with this for 4+ years at this point. Please don't. But
yeah,
and then another one that was an explorative thing, Jedi and Clone Trooper Battle Pack. Great for kids who are just getting in. If you're a Battle Pack guy, it's the worst thing ever.
just do anything but call them a battle pack. Just make it a set that's $12. I don't care. Just it's not a battle pack.
But then they go, what if we made the best X-Wing ever? What if we made the best TIE Fighter
Right.
ever? That's exploring. And what if we shrunk the Sandcrawler down to make it more affordable for kids? That's a great set, but it's more of a play set than it is a collector's item.
Of
What
course,
if
yeah.
we tried the play set thing again with Hoth, but we did Cloud City instead? That's explorative.
What a shame that was. That was a great set, and nobody showed up for it.
Nobody showed up for Betrayal on Cloud City, and now it's valuable.
$1,000. Yeah, of course. That's how it works. If no one wants it when it comes out, if
Mine
there's
is
any
still sealed, but I wanna build it though, and I'm just like,
yeah,
it's just sitting there, but also I don't want to get rid of it because I might not ever get the chance.
no, I feel that. Yeah.
For 2019 though, because that was the anniversary. That was them exploring the anniversary concept with the special minifigures and all that kind of stuff. The action battle sets. All of that was just was explorative. Darth Vader's castle.
Sure.
Come on.
Yeah. VR game set.
The droid commander.
Oh yeah.
But then the like it's all explorative. Like what if we tried this? Does that work? What about that? And then when we get to the next era, 2020 through 2022, I realized I actually had 2023 plus on here, so we're gonna roll with that. 2020 through 2022, I like to call the Renaissance. It's marked by an instance of self-rediscovery, where the theme was reborn for the modern age.
Adults welcome.
There's the adults welcome aspect, and then of course you have some odd choices, but they're not necessarily bad. Like, well, you have the dual sets. Was kind of reaching its fever pitch at this point because everybody obsesses over Duel on Mustafar. The best land speeder. The Sith TIE Fighter is cool but overpriced. Pose X-Wing, same situation.
The best land speeder, but it was too soon.
It was too soon. But then it's like, okay, you have some very innovative buildable characters with Dio, regardless of your opinions of it. The wheel thing is unique. But then you have Grievous's Starfighter, which is the best one of those, despite its price. The AT-AT is the best version of that one they've ever done. There's this small kind of niche set called 501st Legion Clone Troopers that
never heard of it.
It didn't like revolutionize.
Is that what the shirt is about? Oh my god!
No,
holy crap!
Merchandise for what? What?
That's crazy.
Not like it revolutionized battle packs or anything. No,
it changed a lot.
That was our last Jedi Anakin that year, which is crazy to me. But like a Renaissance, you look at Cloud City, you're going, okay. You look at the Cantina, and it's night and day between them both.
Yeah,
like unbelievable. And then like, okay, their last stint with Comic-Con exclusive or convention exclusives, but it's
I still feel bad about that.
These are like the best ones they've done when it comes to sets. But it's this moment in time where it's like, yeah, we figured this out, but we know how to make it feel fresh every time, you know, with all the sets they're releasing. And then, you know, there's the downscale X-Wing as well. I know that some people are like iffy about it being in a square inch smaller in comparison. I just built that set recently and I think it's fantastic, but you know,
it's good, but when you're hot off the heels of 2018, there's no, you know, yeah. That's why that one gets the rep it gets. It just
As someone who has built 2018 X-Wing adjacent with the Yuletide Squadron X-Wing, I understand why people feel the way that they do about it. But also, this is an X-Wing that kids could easily afford if they wanted to. And I think that's pretty neat.
I know, but that doesn't make the build better. That's what people are judging on.
I think the
price
build's
of it's
pretty
great.
fantastic, honestly.
I'm not saying it's not great, but it's not better than the other.
Oh, it's not better. I personally appreciate the more advanced building techniques with the Technic apparatus in the middle and the fact that it holds the S-foils into attack.
Well, and like the relative simplicity of the build is like more similar to like the early, like the 2004 or 2006 era of X-Wing.
But then also that's good in a way if it means that I can get an X-Wing for $50.
Right.
You know?
Which I'm not going to argue with that. I just when as like a longtime fan, you're going to look at year to year and it's like, well, if it's not better, it's worse. And that's obviously there's positive attributes to what they did with it, but like from a model design, like 1-to-1 side by side, you're just like, oh, this is a downgrade, and it is for a collector, but that's not what that set's for, and that's fine. But
summer of 2021 is where I feel that this era is defined, because I don't think personally that there are any bad sets that launched summer of 2021. Like, I know there are some flaws to be had, but like,
the armor, come on, the armor set's rough.
It's rough.
But the build's
$30, and at the time there was 2 exclusive minifigs in it. I can't really bog it down for that, but it could also be more. It's a pretty neat, relatively affordable playset, but if you're someone to find it on clearance, it's just like it's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
But like the light cruiser is fantastic. The Bad Batch attack shuttle, despite its price, is a very fantastic model as well. The Slave One that year, the Armored Marauder, but the UCS sets that year are just something else.
R2D2?
See, R2D2 is, I would say, the hardest Lego set ever made.
Huh?
Like, if you remember building your UCS R2D2, right? Where all the Technic, you have to make sure this thing is lined up specifically here, and there's 2 full-page images side by side of, if you do it this way.
Okay, nope. I'll stop you right there. It's not even. There's no competition. The Technic Droideka takes the cake.
Sure.
7 days of the week. But if you want to say modern, sure.
Okay.
I built the Technic Droideka 3 months ago or whatever, and it's not. There's no way it's even close, because it's got like 8
pneumatic tubes.
It's like. No, I don't think it does. Hold on, I'll grab it.
There's something like, I know it has those weird wire things that they did, but
the rubber bands, the wires. There's just, it's wild that it looks as like close to the source material as it does, given all of the things it has to do to like roll up into a ball.
Yep.
But like, you've got a lot of like rubber bands going from different parts so that you can fold up different things properly, but they also have to pop back out.
Rubber bands that can dehydrate. Oh boy.
This like stuff has to be like spun like perfectly, I think. Like there's just a lot of the build process where you have to be very particular about how it goes together. It's and like this one
loaded toy, it has to be wound up perfectly or it won't work.
Right. And this one was like so like particular about itself that they released the revised version. Did you watch my review on this?
I did. Yeah. Because I had never seen a review on it before. I wanted to say
there were the 2 versions, and it shocked me when I like came across it, and I was like, I have to buy another one to figure it out, to see if I get it.
I have to know.
Yeah.
Of course.
So.
As the aficionado, you got to know. But yeah, I've always felt that summer of 2021 really can't be beat in just how consistent it was. There's a bit of a interesting reveal cycle, but it was all good. And then
LegoCon.
Well, that's when it was officially revealed. We all know who got first dibs on that, don't we? He looks at the camera as if he doesn't know. It was him,
memory.
Chat. It was him, chat.
I don't remember.
He acts like he doesn't remember.
I don't. Plead the fifth.
Someone talking about the sets that he heard rumors about when he's looking directly at the computer.
Oh, that.
Somebody, like, is he reading notes? Is he looking directly at them?
That's
who's to say?
I think that's the only thing I regret is doing that. I should not have done that. And I've said that before.
It was funny
I've-
though. I'm sorry.
I've learned a lot. But
Hey,
yeah.
we get as we get older, we learn a lot. That's just how it works, you know?
Yeah. So shockingly, they. All right, we'll do it. All right. So they're like, Ryan, you need to take your rumor video down. And I'm like,
Why?
And they're like, and we're gonna ask everyone else in the ambassador program to take their rumor video. And this was like another crack in the wall, another crack in the what do you call it? The armor, whatever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This was another crack to me of like, oh, LAN is like horrible and the employees don't know what they're doing and they treat me like crap specifically. But also like in this situation, like I get it, like I shouldn't have done it, but like they were like, we need you to take your rumor video down and we're gonna tell everyone else to take theirs down. If you just tell me to take mine down, that's fine. But they told me they were gonna tell everyone else and they didn't. And that pissed me off. That's my story.
Okay.
And it's not much more to expand on it, but you know, you can see why someone would be upset by that.
Sure. But yeah, an interesting time indeed. 2022 comes around and it's like, hey, there's a lot of good here, but we're not quite like there's still some exploration going on where they're trying new things because you know it's a renaissance. They gotta try new things. The diorama sets. You got your Kenobi versus Vader, which I think gets a bad rep. But
I agree. No, I've defended that set. Yeah, you've probably seen that. I talked about it in the Peridia set review. I was like, I like the Vader set, so you kind of see where I'm coming from with liking this build a little bit.
Anybody who tells me like, no, they're so different. No, they're the exact same thing. Sure, there's more appeal in the characters, but they're literally gray pancakes. I'm sorry. And
I think the Peridia one is a much like the stickers suck, but the build is much more pleasing to look at because it has a little more vertical something.
Mm-hmm. No, totally. But then also, you know, we love the characters.
I mean, the scene, just the place that they're representing, it's just not that interesting to like. It would be like if that was a mock you saw on Instagram, you'd be like, "Yo, great mock, man, love it." And
even
then
it's fire and stuff, you know.
Right? Yeah, but as a Lego set, you're like,
Hey, I got mine for $20. I don't care.
No, yeah, of course. Costco.
So I did a bad. So I saw the pictures at Costco for the N1 Kenobi Invader and Princess Peach. I took the screenshot, put it into a photo editor, and hid the signage for Costco that's on the thing there, so it matches. I think they did a pretty good job. I crop it so you can't see the Kirkland branding on the back because I don't have a Costco near me.
So you went to Sam's Club?
So I went to Shields and told them, hey, Sam's Club has it for this price.
Oh my God.
And I got all three of them for $20. Do I regret it? Morally, yes. Not in the other way. But fun times. Fun times, all that was.
Absolutely.
And that was year that gave us that was ATTE. That was the Inquisitor Transport Scythe. The Ambush on Ferrex. It's expensive, but it's good.
But the ATT was a big. It was cool.
It was polarizing.
The reaction was exciting, and I was very excited for the set, and I still love the build. But then everything else around it's just like the figures are. If you want to be really generous, mediocre.
It's a very mixed bag, and it's like
let's look at it. Yeah, it's better.
It's a shame too because technically they did put funding for a new mold into making the holes in the helmet. When in reality,
it's a new mold.
You probably could have used that to either make a new helmet or make a Phase 2 Commander helmet with a visor, and just ran with that instead. And still kept the Phase 1 visor around to use on Phase 1 troopers. We just bide our time with the Phase 2 helmets without the holes in them. Easy going. But no, they decided to take this approach. And we all understand that, okay, it's for customization's sake. Sure. But that can also come without compromise. See, all the people who are just like, why do you care so much about helmet holes? It's because Lego did it right before with the Phase 1 clones and consistently too.
They just look awful now. But I have a counter argument to it's for customization.
Sure.
When, once, ever have they advertised it in marketing and ever been like, customize your clones, use the attack? Never, ever. So if it was for that and it was such a big deal, they would use some of their marketing power You know what I mean? They never ever pointed out.
I think of it like how there's certain parts in the Lego system where it's like they're specifically geometrically shaped to fit certain parts in them, but no set will ever do that, or they won't implement it in that way. It just so happens that it's in system, so if a mock gets made to fit it in, you can do that.
Yeah,
you could. And so in that sense, okay, you get the ATT, and it has all those orange accessories in there. As a kid, you can go, oh, I could put both of the rangefinders in one guy's helmet, and you can have two of them, so his aim can be perfect or whatever. But it's one of those be creative without telling you how to be creative, Lego Dreams. And it's the intentions are good, the execution is subpar. And I think we can also agree in that aspect, but
yeah, I mean, not only does it downgrade the aesthetic of the like shape of the helmet,
the experience for us,
the print, I mean, the prints are just atrocious, and it says besides, but the prints are atrocious.
It's consistently inconsistent, because we've seen before, like I think it was I want to say it was the clone pilot back in like 2008, 2009, where literally the yellow covers the entire forehead of the clone's helmet.
2013.
Somewhere around there. Yeah.
No, it is. It just is 2013.
You're right. But see, most people, when they hear about the clone printing argument, it's like, oh, you're just being a whiner. Lego did this before. They did it.
No, and I know.
They did it right before. Well, I know that you understand, but more from the audience sense, it's just like,
sure.
Lego's done this before, you guys. Here's pictures. Here's evidence that they did this before. And it's like, wait, what? Like, yeah.
That's part of my frustration with is like the like complete ignorance of like
lack of education.
Other people. They're just like, oh, you're just complaining. And I'm like, well, I'm right though, and I know what I'm talking about because I've been doing this for 15 years, and I know the product very well. It's just like, but you don't. But you, for some reason, think that, and it's just like, but. Yeah, that hits me. I'm like, bro, what are we talking about?
I was so inspired by it. I made a video that I literally titled, Lego Star Wars fans are angry.
I saw that one. It's been a while, so I don't remember. And I want to watch your new one though.
And it's basically talking about from an outsider's perspective in a way of what the whole clone situation is, without exclusively taking one side, but done in a way where it's like, let's become educated. Let's understand what's actually going on here. Because the people who say, stop whining, are the people who are ignorant of what's going on. And I don't mean that they're generally ignorant. It's just that they chose not to enter in that, what I would call, like,
well, they're just not as battlefield, if you would.
Exactly.
They're not as big of a fan, and that's fine. Mm-hmm. Like, but they're just not as invested in it generally. Like, and that makes total sense. But but with that making sense, it makes no sense that they can't see that and understand that, like, oh, the product will just be better if these other people get what they're asking for.
Mm-hmm. Which it's ironic because typically people who are looking from the outside in are fans of other themes and behave the same way with those themes. See, I'm someone who's also a big fan of Lego Ninjago.
Oh, and I knew it was coming.
And there is a lot of dialogue going on there of, why does this character look this way instead of how they used to? Crying, screaming, swinging from the rooftops. And on one side of the things, I'm with them in the aspect of like, yeah, why aren't these based off of the originals if the set's supposed to be based off of a set from 2011? But then they're saying similar stuff about, oh, why isn't this like in the show? And they don't understand that the show it gets created based off of the sets. So, there's some tandem going on there, but that's beside the point. The problem is a lack of education, but not realizing that they're not educated. And there also needs to be a willingness as well, but someone who's also willing to teach them, hey, this is what's going on. Don't take what they're saying as if they're just being a whiner, which I know, some people do because they like to just say, oh, I don't want to deal with you. You're a whiner.
Yeah, it's a really easy, like, dismissive, like, counter argument than, like, actually thinking about anything. Mm-hmm. It's just be like, oh, yeah.
But then like on the video too, it's just like, why are you complaining about this? And I just said, watch the video. And then they reply back, I just did. I understand now. Why'd you comment in the first place?
See, that's a pretty big one. All right,
But you know,
time.
people who comment at the very beginning, it's just like, watch the video. But
TIE Fighter, fellas.
see, I think it looks good. I also understand the graph at the top.
Good.
See, I'm on. Are those
Now,
printed or those stickers?
No, those are stickers.
Okay.
So it's 3 different stickers,
Sure.
but it's arguably okay. So like, okay, I am a firm believer of you can only compare the Lego sets as they came, right? Like
Sure.
you cannot
Oh, yeah.
make a modification and be like, well, you could just do this and then it's different.
Who
On
said
the
my
last
favorite
one, the top was just backwards.
True.
They just put it on backwards.
True.
And obviously you can just do this, but that's not how it came. It was backwards on
It got
the box,
passed by
on the
Lucasfilm and they
instructions.
didn't change it.
I cannot fathom that.
Well, think about it this way too. You know how we talk about how there's people who are in. That's such a good comparison. Look at them both. I love each of them for their own reasons.
The front cockpit of this one looks so clean.
It does.
But
the top though, I get it.
Yeah, it's the top.
I love it when people are like, "Oh my gosh, the TIE Fighter or the X-wing are smaller in the new $109 set." Like, dude, no, there's like they're the exact same size. The X-wing is going to be the exact same size too. It's just there's more bulk to them because there's like 100 extra pieces or something if you combine the totals of parts together. It's another one where people are choosing not to get educated. There you go. But I lost my train of thought. What was it?
This one's stronger as you twist. This one you can kind of feel the wings moving as you twist
Sure.
it. The new one.
Oh, then there's a
the old one.
The wings are loose though on the other one because they're supposed to.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So
well, they even put extra pins in through the bottom, which kind of looks ugly if you look at it front on. They put extra pins in there to try to make it tighter, but it's still not as tight as the last one, which just comes out like
it does its job. It has a special part for too. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's crazy that they've got both like two different, because there's a Technic going in and then there's also the vertical one, but that doesn't hold it as steady as the last one. But yeah, I do need to read some chats here in a second.
Sure.
If you want to
I'll talk about our last age then. Our last era. Yeah. Okay. So I had already marked 2023 and beyond as the modern age. Mostly because I really don't have a specific name for it because we don't quite understand what it is in its entirety. But it's like it
could get better.
Focusing on what works, keeping to what seems the safest, and trying to balance compromise with satisfaction as opposed to quality. Kind of get where we're coming from there, chat. It's like, hey, we're compromising, but we're trying to satisfy, but the quality hasn't, made it there,
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's basically the gist of it. You look at 2023 selection and 2024 selection, and they match in that sense. Maybe 2025 is the same way. Those I will call them rumors of a $45 Ahsoka Starfighter. Like that price is absolutely insane if they don't deliver on.
Did I talk with you about that, or did I talk about that when I was on my own?
I believe you talked about it on your own. But I really don't have, because usually like when it comes to stuff like that, it's like, go ahead.
I must have talked about it at the beginning. I was going to say, let's put a pin in 2025 rumor talk. So I just have some like hour-old donations I wanted to
go for it then.
Make good on. Okay.
I'll build some more Bumblebee while we wait.
All right. So the last one we had, what was your favorite era of Lego Star Wars? I hope you enjoyed the hour out of that one. Dynams says, such a shame we didn't get Enoch. Love your vids. Thank you, Dynams. And yeah, definitely a shame. Money talks. So for Lego, I guess I had to save that extra 30 cents. Chasm, thank you for the $2. This is Lego Lord Master Builder Ryan. Lego Jedi Lord. Firelord Studios with the $2 Australian says you should combine 4 Yavin 4 sets into one mega set. I actually bought like 5 or 6 to do that with. So eventually maybe I will do it. They're all in my garage, just waiting to be done. It is absolutely a thing I intend to do at some point many years from now. The Drew says it was the Jaws set question. Ah, yes, the Jaws set was cool. Yes. Now I remember now. But yeah, no, it's dope. Thank you again. Appreciate it a lot. Jackson says,
All right, I'll be going incognito mode for a couple months, always joining the FBI. Keep crushing the views. I'll be back in October. Maybe we will have an Osprey review by then. Ooh, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? All right, Pen went to get a drink. All right, cool. But I appreciate it very much, Jackson, if you're still here, that is. But yeah, what do you guys say in chat? Hope you guys enjoyed our little diet. We went off the rails there for a little bit, but that's what happens when you talk about Legos. 700 likes on the stream. Very nice. Hit that like button. Let's go. Gotta get those viewers up. It's 1 a.m. Let's go. PogChamp. Nah, wrong site. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water. I like that. I gotta use that saying for something. That's funny. That could be really funny in the right context. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water. Man. Am I building the X-Wing and TIE Fighter? Yep, I just finished the TIE Fighter right here, and we are on the X-Wing right now. So we'll definitely finish the X-Wing tonight. I might do C-3PO. We'll see how I feel. Shoot. See how I feel. SB Chewy wants me to mew for him. That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, we have not gotten a B-Wing in a decade. It is crazy and it's not. I mean, we didn't get a TIE Interceptor for 15 years or whatever, 22 to 18 years. You know, like 18 years. So 17 years, I'm stupid. But yeah, it's due. It'll happen soon, but it definitely. I agree. I'm also surprised it's been so long, but it's also like, it's all right. They'll make another one eventually. I know what mewing is. Come on, I'm on the internet. I'm up to date. I've never done it though. It's kind of cringe. Taquavian with the $5. Thank you very much. He says, "When is the next room tour? Also Kendrick or Drake?" I think I like Drake's music generally more. But Kendrick definitely did some damage in that little rap battle beef they had going on, and I have really enjoyed listening to the Kendrick songs. Like Not Like Us is a banger. Graham says Kendrick, duh. But yeah, room tour though. No, I did my house tour. Back in December maybe. It's not that much different. I don't really intend to do another house tour at any point soon. There's just no reason to. The only thing that'll change is like shelves. Stuff on the shelves will change, but like I did the tour like right when I had kind of finished most of the big stuff. Like most of the shelves were up, the furniture was where it needed to be. I had a bed and a bed frame, all the little things. So I really don't intend to do a house tour or a room tour or whatever at any point too soon. But yeah. House tour was good. Thank you. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good too. So appreciate it. Try to make it good because I knew I knew it would be like the only one for a while. I have my headphones on because I'm talking to someone on the call. He went to get a drink right now, but he'll be back.
Someone is back.
There you go.
Hello.
We need another tie crawler. We definitely do not need one, and we will never get one. But
I make counter argument. I would love to see a modern take on that. However, we do not need one. And
they definitely won't make it. I think the only chance of a tie crawler was if whoever was making up all this stuff for
Rebuilding Galaxy
for this show, did a tie crawler in the show. Like otherwise, there's just zero reason to do a tie crawler. I love it. It's a cool set, but no. It's
like how Bob Starfighter is based off of the 2002 Anakin's Jedi Starfighter, the Crimson Angel, I believe it's what's called.
No, it's I don't
Azure
Angel. I think it's
Azure Angel. Yes.
Yeah.
Crimson is red, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fancy color word. Okay. Woo.
Still waiting for a new turbo tank. Keep on waiting.
So this asks me about a couple other Lego Star Wars YouTubers who are up and coming, and I only know of one of them. I don't think that I can really speak on either of them, honestly, because I only heard of one of them. So sure. I can't. I'm not someone who actively watches the current YouTuber scene, only because I think I might be too old for it. I'm older than Ryan, you guys.
Has changed.
That. A lot of it has changed towards specific types of content, which that's fine, but I don't want to get comfortable in that environment by doing that same thing myself.
Right.
I think you know about the kind of content I'm talking about. I don't want to, I'm not to shame anybody, because I think we all have a good idea of what I'm talking about. But like anybody who's doing it right now and being successful, like go for it. But I worry that we're getting too comfortable in the fad of it all, kind of like how movies felt like 3D would last forever.
Right.
And it lasted longer than most fads, you know? Sure. But it's I play it cautiously because it's not the kind of content that I want to share with the world. Even though I know I
Right.
could totally do it. I'm very hyperactive when I'm not in front of a microphone. So I could get away with it. But it's I can't speak for current YouTubers at this point who aren't like, I can speak for the 2010s through 2020 time frame of Lego YouTubers in the way, but not a lot of them have been consistent or excelled beyond what they were for me to stick around. Very few have. Very few
Right.
have.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really watch like anyone with Lego Star Wars. I'm so for lack of a better term, in my own bubble in a way, but also like to do what I'm doing or like do everything I want to do, like both for YouTube and in life. I and have some sort of like enjoyment of like watching content that isn't Lego Star Wars content, you know, like, but like I don't have time, so I watch and do other things instead.
But that's also sort of to your benefit though, because you're not getting influenced or inspired by ideas from other Star Wars YouTubers, and you know, being accused of, oh, you copied this person, which never is the case, even though at point blank face value for some might seem that way, depending on the kind of content. Besides that, that's kind of the benefit of your being in your own bubble.
I also feel like Nick on Planet Ripple is so good. I remember finding his stuff 5-6 years ago, dude. I love that guy's videos. Great guy too. Fantastic dude.
He's a very wholesome fellow, I will say.
Yeah. But just kind of wrapping back to it, like
sure.
Like I spend so much time on my own thinking about Lego Star Wars and making Lego Star Wars content. And it's like, I don't need to also consume it because I don't.
Sure. Well, you're in that headspace 24/7.
Yeah.
So
that is very, there's not a day that goes by that I don't think about it for a good amount of time.
How many rooms do you have dedicated to it, dude? Like you walk in one room and suddenly, oh yeah, it never leaves. You have the AT-AT like a dog in your living room for a time. Like, come on.
No, it's still there. Yeah, it's still there.
It's still there?
That and the Titanic. I put the Titanic up. It's a beautiful display.
That's so bad.
Yeah, but my bedroom, I didn't put any Lego in. I said no Lego in here. No, I didn't even put a TV in there. I'm like, this is the place I'm going to sleep.
Yeah. I love that idea.
Super simple room.
It's one of those things where if you don't want to get up out of bed one day because you just want to, take it all in, you don't have the TV or technically work, even though I suppose work is more fun for you in that sense, as it's also your hobby. But
it depends on the time. Like it's ebbs and flows like anything,
of course.
But I generally find myself quite motivated to get things done.
Mm-hmm. I admire that. When it comes to it's that work-life balance that you're able to afford of having your own house, of course. So it's like in its own way, where it's like you're able to dictate those spaces in a way. Well, you have the what is it called?
I think that's why like I am able to make as much as I do, like content wise, is that I'm not super balanced, or like especially when I'm like now I'm uploading every day and doing everything. Like I'll still go play basketball, but like there's like I'm not doing much else outside of that.
It's more like dictating rooms that are, this is where the work is and this where it isn't, like you were saying with your bedroom, but in a way.
Yeah.
But then also it's like you have basketball as a release. It's your thing that you do for fun without having to worry about the pressures of.
I can't even escape it there now. I've had 3 people. I go to the same gym. I've had 3 people now in a year that I've lived here come up and be like, "Yo, do you make YouTube videos?" Like, it's wild.
If they're asking,
all great people.
Another question.
No, yeah, of course. No, one of them I'm like friends with now. It's kind of cool.
That
Or
is
a couple
really
of them
cool.
really. The other guy I don't really know. I just met him maybe a couple weeks ago, but like it is like really wild because it's like, oh, we can all hoop. That's cool. We make a team. We can make a team of like Lego fans. One day.
But it gets weird. I imagine when someone's like, "Yeah, I've been watching your stuff for 10 years." Like, oh. But then it's
Yeah, there's
also
some
cool in a way
bad
because
stuff
you
back
fostered that.
Yeah, yeah. No, and that's like a good payoff too if they've been watching that long. Cause it's like you were in when it sucked, so you must really enjoy it now.
I can't even remember what was the first piece of content that I saw of yours. I think it was just someone posting in Ask MandR. Just somewhere.
I can't
I'm
believe
like,
that series worked so well. I almost stopped doing it after like 4 episodes.
Now 300 something now.
318.
See, you got to keep track of it because you have to number it off every week.
I do, yes.
I would
That's how I
forget
keep
every
track of
time.
the days. 318.1, 318.2.
But yeah, it's always something that you never expect, or that's what I've been told anyway. It's like you never know. Like there was that period of time when people were making their own minifigure series and such. People just did that for fun for a time. It became it. They set the standard. Now everybody does it.
Yeah.
It's a trend-setting thing in a way, and you have a ton of people in the Lego YouTube space who do Q&As knowing that people would be interested if you end up regularly doing them because of the fact that you set that example. It's pioneering in a way, I suppose, even though, it's just a Q&A.
Yeah, right. At its core, it's super simple.
But
yeah, but it's just like the topic, and like it's a unique topic to be able to talk about so much.
You don't technically get to see that Jing Jang doing that, You don't. I think that Just Too Good, she does it in a different way because she has her reaction type content that she does upon occasion. But then and then Holly on Film does her monthly ones as well, where she tries to. She's been very busy as of recent with all that moving and such. But it's everybody finds their own way, I suppose. But there's always someone who pioneers it, and it's cool. It's cool watching it happen as a bystander, I suppose. If I had more time in my life, I'd probably try it too.
Right.
This is the benefit, but also the negative side of having a full-time job, fam. All your dreams can start early.
Yeah, no, I mean, but you're not I think you should know you're not in an unwinnable position. Plenty of people have a full-time job, start YouTube, and then quit that job. You know what I mean? It's far from and it's easier than ever, but I think you have a good knowledge base where you can be very successful if you keep, pushing at it, especially with the topical videos, Lego Star Wars has a clone trooper problem, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, someone just asked about the ARC 170, and it reminded me that we were going to come back to 2025 rumors. Chat, do we want to talk about 2025 rumors and overarching, where's Lego going?
Let me pull up a rumored list.
Oh, come on, you gotta know it by heart.
Well, but the thing is, you've made content off of it. I'm just oh, that's cool. And then you hit and then power on the phone, and then continue.
I get it. Yeah.
Go back to my desk. I just want to make sure. I'm pretty sure I know.
Oh yeah,
I want to have it. We're ready to go here. Okay.
I remember some of the piece counts. The ARC 170's 497.
Chat, this is the guy who remembers the set numbers for most of the Star Wars sets, okay? And he's
true.
On point. Remember, it's his job. So
before it was my job, I was already this good at it because I just cared. So that's the problem.
And that's why people say
a bunch of useless information that's actually not that good to know, but
trivial information. It has the word trivia in it for a reason. Ooh, I
got 3rd or 5th place at a convention trivia one time thanks to that, so it worked. I didn't win a prize, but
What, did LJ Johnson beat you out?
No, this was I think Duck Bricks and someone else.
Okay, that doesn't surprise me.
No,
that man is a wealth of knowledge that even I don't understand. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I compete. You wouldn't think I compete. You think I'm just like a Star Wars. I'm not. I know too much.
I know enough that I see Yessie Scala on this box, and I'm like, oh, Lego Scala, duh.
Lego Scala.
And I don't think most people think Lego Scala when they see the word Scala.
What about the other name reference, Ryan, that isn't the droid?
Sig Fig?
No, Griebling.
Or the Lego guy. Yeah, Sig Griebling. Oh, yeah. Well, Sig is Sig Fig, and Griebling is Griebling. Yes.
I didn't really think about that for Sig. I
two
suppose.
words.
Yeah, okay, sure. I'll take it. But then it's like, okay, well.
Oh, and Rebel Pilot is a reference to pilots from Star Wars.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah, just want to make sure you got that one in.
Imagine if it was Rebel Friend. Anyways, hey, we got Bob.
Take it, Bob.
We'll take Bob. I'm amazed at how close that print is to the original. Like deliberately but oh wow.
Okay, all right, let's just do the Jedi Bob thing, and then go to 2025. How about that?
Sure.
Let's talk about all the Jedi Bob stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there's a lot there. And I don't remember what I've told to you or what you've told to me, but I think we've had discussions about it just over the years, and what we remember might differ, but like
sure.
Okay, so we'll just start with the figure that they came out with.
Yes.
So you mentioned the printing with the wear on it, very like Benny-esque, and I think that's a really cool idea and a cool way to do it, and there are some people that will resonate with. But in my review, I was like, hey, this Jedi Bob is not a clean out of the box 2002 Jedi Bob. He's beat up, he looks worn.
Yes.
And that might not be your cup of tea. And so, and I ended up seeing some comments, quite a few, that were like, this is the dumbest thing ever. I hate it. Like, why? I want it to be clean. And I'm like, and in my review, I'm like, I like it. And now as I've seen more people talk about it, I'm like, I like it still. But I do think having Jedi Bob be the clean version would have been the way to go.
Swear words. Sorry.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Don't want dirty Jedi Bob. He's explicit Jedi Bob.
He's a damaged Jedi Bob.
So
literally and figuratively.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like, and because most of the people that would have originally wanted Jedi Bob, no one thought, pre-worn Jedi Bob. I really want that in the UCS gunship, right? So there's a interesting thing there that they did. They brought the figure back, and it's great. I think a lot of people get a lot of enjoyment out of it. But there is a subset of the fandom that is going to look at it and be like, hey, yeah, this is not quite what I had in mind, and no other figure I own looks like it's used. I don't like that. So
see, it's the fact that it exists just blows my mind. The fact that it's called Jedi Bob as well is more because of
what else would they call it?
Well, he was just called Jedi back in the day, and
sure, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that.
The author for Dorling Kindersley decided, his name's Bob, because we wanted to be cute, funny.
Of course, you would know.
We're here just like
DK means.
Yes. I have to know that because there was someone who was whining in my comment section about, what do you care about Denmark? DK. I'm like, oh, no. DK as in this brand, okay? See,
these people, dude, I'll tell you, it never ends. You won't win
it. Me who had
landslide starts.
But then, like, I had a bunch of books as a kid, like the encyclopedia books and such.
Of course, yeah.
And they actually listed the full name of the company on there at the time, as well as the logo. So I remember it based off of that, and,
Gotcha.
Hyperfixation over reading those books
cover
to cover every single day. But some random author that said, his name's Bud because it's cute and funny. And now here we are, and it's just like, that is his name. Respect him. And now they're acknowledging him.
Someone said washed up drunk Jedi Bob. It would have been funny if they gave him a bottle.
So what I think is amazing, though, is, and your comparison really showed it too, like, it's not just the fact that it's a worn Jedi Bob, but it actually is Jedi Bob. There is no... It's just, okay, there's a little less of the tan color on his shirt, but it's the exact same Lego City conductor head. No, not conductor, engineer head with just a little scuffs. You put them side by side, like it's the same smile.
No, of course.
No glare in his eyes. That is insane to me. See, I love it for the novelty of that, though I also am like, could you also have included a third minifigure that's just a clean version of him? Like, we're not here worried about the aftermarket value for the original figure because he's still made in old gray and old brown. So it's like, that's
even that I never like worry about the aftermarket. People, this will be a quick aside, but like people be like, oh, Ryan only cares about the aftermarket value of Rex because he's going to scalp him or sell him. And I'm like, well, if I cared about the aftermarket value of figures and what my figures were worth, I would have never ever even thought to start
campaigning to get a Jedi Bob, because why would I want my old Jedi Bob to be worth less? Because that was the end goal, was to get a brand new Jedi Bob that looks just like the old one. Why would you want that? Why would I want? Yeah, it's so like. Anyway, I just think I see a lot of that, and I think it's really dumb because it's so not true.
It's another situation where it's uninformed, and like I understand being uninformed, but there's so much room to be educated as well. And it's like, hey, take a second to think, okay?
You need to become more learned.
You need to become more education.
Yeah. So okay. I think it's quite. I did not mention this in my review, and I feel a little bit regretful that I didn't, because it's only the sort of thing that I would notice.
Sure.
But they very specifically did not use the smiley Jedi Bob face on this box. In no place at all is there any, and possibly in the instructions. Let me check that. But like, you know how usually, let's see. I don't know if usually is the right word. Let's use this X-Wing box as an example.
Sure.
Yeah, so like in the build, let's see. Jedi Bob's going to be last.
If you want to take a second, there's a check mark in the chat.
Howdy. Thank you, Howdy. Howdy, how you do? Howdy. I like your name. It's kind of cool. What videos do you make to get a check mark? I got to know. All right, what the hell? I can't find Jedi Bob here.
I thought it was just hit under gay, wasn't it?
Huh? Well, no, I know. I'm just curious. I'm curious what kind of content he makes.
Oh, okay. I mean? Well,
you
have one. What am I talking about? You know this already.
No, I know how you get it. I'm just curious, like what he does.
This is me forgetting that you know how. I was like, oh, he knows. He'd know. Yeah. What am I talking about?
Could get that play button though.
Oh,
cowboy content. Where is Jedi Bob in this instruction manual? Nowhere. Okay, he must be in the beginning. I must have skipped him. Nope, he's not. I don't know where he is. Okay, I'm gonna assume his smiley face is not there. And then we go to, let's say a set like this where Han Solo on one side has one face, and then the other side shows the other. Luke, I think, is the same face. Lando is different. So like they'll sometimes change it. I don't know. I just thought it was interesting that the facial expression. Yeah, it seems to be 50-50, but they didn't show like for a set that what most of the audience that really wants to buy it is.
Yeah, but then also like
they would put it on there.
It could also be surprise, and look, you
right,
the old face in there too. Isn't that great? Like as a surprise and delight type thing.
No, I agree. Yeah. No, I didn't necessarily think of it as a bad thing, but I thought it was an interesting thing. Hattie says they could be making Lego Star Wars content, but Geometry Dash. That's an old one. That's cool though. That's cool though. Look, I think if you found a thing you're good at, just stay on it, because that's what I did, and it worked out really well. And obviously you can start making Lego videos, but if it's been successful so far, I wouldn't drop it.
If they have the time to make Lego stuff on the side as a hobbyist, go for it.
Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, that can be a lot of fun.
And then tell upon occasion to your main crowd, hey, I have this too, and some of them will trickle over.
Yeah. Okay, Jedi Bob. I don't know. What do you?
In May, it's great.
There's so much we can talk about with like how Jedi Bob came to be, or like why Lego Star Wars didn't make him for so long. Like, do you want to get into that? Do you have like opinions and thoughts on that, or no?
I don't really have opinions and thoughts, only because of the fact that what we've been led to understand just feels expected.
What do you mean by led to understand?
So, I know there's some stuff that you and I have discussed where it's like, this is a thing. And it doesn't come as a surprise, but it's also strange in its own way as well. But that's just how Lego's been, So it's hard for me to really have an opinion. Especially, there was a period of time where I did not have stakes in this conversation, only because I had stepped outside of Star Wars. It's a period of time that I regret not collecting, but it happened, and as anybody would. But now, as someone who's just kind of hopping back into it, I'm like, okay, I see, So no matter how it came to be, it's like, but that's just how it came to be. I'll accept that as odd as it is.
It exists. It existing period is
Fantastic.
is it, and it doesn't matter how it got there. And that's I'm mostly in that boat. I just know it's like I want to love Lego Star Wars and the team behind it, but I know and some of those people might be gone now, and that might be for the better because they clearly didn't have like maybe the best interest of the community and the fandom at
Or
heart.
maybe they did, but someone was preventing them from doing so.
I
Hands in
wouldn't
the air, I
know. You can message me on Twitter if that's something we've discussed before. I will not remember everything. Possibly just send me a message. I don't recall.
Sure.
But it's like, if I just look at it and I'm like, if this Rebuild the Galaxy thing didn't come along, then it doesn't exist. So, and that tells me that Lego Star Wars, despite the clear fan demand and desire and community, coming together over it, had zero desire to go and do this thing because they didn't care about it and didn't want to do it. And that speaks to me.
Right?
Of course, yeah. As a big fan, that speaks to me.
Sure.
Obviously, I have my own biases in there and ties to it, but like just looking at that, it speaks to me. I'm like, yeah, that tells me some things.
I think that I understand why they didn't go that route, only because the 18+ sets, their perspective on it is like, this is not actually for the super fans. This is for the casual fan who wants that one thing and only that one thing. Like people who I'm going to spend $500 on Rivendell and that'll be it. They'll be content. But so in that regard, it's like, let's include Mace Windu, who from the movies. But then also here is a clone commander who you see him talk to in episode 2, though, aside from all of their promotional material in quotes.
Right. Yeah, of course.
That situation.
Like I can see that point of view. Like I do get that. And I see that a lot in some of these other sets, like the Artemis or like the space shuttle, like where it's like, oh yeah, it's not necessarily just for like the the average AFOL. Like my dad's not a good example.
Price so consistently. It's just like
my dad drives motorcycles. I bought him the Harley motorcycle, but like he would be a guy that might buy a Harley Lego motorcycle, but like maybe the average AFOL doesn't care about a Harley motorcycle, whatever. Like I get that. Sure. But like you're a Star Wars designer, has been a Star Wars designer for a long time. And Han specifically was part of the I mean, he was in it, he was in the online forums talking to people. He's a fan's fan to me, or was,
He wanted to do what George Gilliatt's doing for Harry Potter right now, but he didn't quite have the demeanor perfect for that.
Right.
Because we've talked about his, you and I have talked about how he reacted to
the Slave One.
The Slave One's.
Yes. Because you and I think we did go through that. Yes.
We did that specifically. Yeah. This is like, you can, Hans Burkhard Schlomer had a Eurobricks account that's just public and still live that you can go look at his comments from years and years ago regarding fans' perspective regarding the Slave One chat, if you wanted to do that.
It's what's his username? Is it like Lego Knight or Lego
Commander or something?
Commander sounds right. It was something like echelon, up, status. Yeah. That sounds right. Commander something.
Brick Commander, I think.
Brick Commander, yeah.
There we go. It's all coming back to me.
Quick aside. Sorry.
Sure.
Charlie with the double $10 donations. One with no message, but thank you, Charlie, for the 10, and then 10 more. It says, first, love your content. I'm excited for the 2025 rumors, especially midi scale. Home one, awesome. But will the other Venator be a Venator or Acclamator? Hoping Venator. Unfortunately, it seems very, very, very likely that it's going to be the Acclamator. Pretty much every reputable source is reporting Acclamator at this point. So I wouldn't expect otherwise. Penn and I will get to 2025 talk here in a minute, though. We will circle back to you on Acclamator, Venator talk, because that will be a good topic. But okay, yeah, Hans Burkhard Schlomer continued. On Eurobricks.
He did step away after a short while, and he never really came back to it, which I can understand that. I don't know if he got in trouble.
I would imagine
for the reaction.
He was told not to be on there. Like I can't, like, no other Star Wars.
I know that happened to Mark Stafford.
Did he? Oh, he was the one that. Oh my god.
So
Reddit. Oh, that was a great day.
Chat. This is not something that is very public about what happened. So Mark Stafford is the designer of a lot of the larger size Marvel sets. He's been a designer for many, many years. He made some of the most iconic Ninjago sets, and he also made some of the sets that Ryan and I played as kids.
T-Rex, right?
Was
He
that
made did he
the
do the
gate?
T-Rex?
Yes, he did.
Gate? Yep. Okay.
But there was this really off comment. Like he gave almost too much insight into why the Daily Bugle was designed the way it was, how the Hulkbuster was designed the way that it was, even though he wasn't a designer on that.
Right.
He never spoke about the Avengers Tower because I suppose that he learned from the Daily Bugle. But there was this very interesting comment from him, which I don't know if I want to go into it. Actually, it's kind of.
I don't recall exactly where you're going.
It was a comment about the Black Panther bust that he designed.
Right. Yes. We can shelve it there if you want and go back to Lego Star Wars.
I think that we probably should.
Okay.
I need to ruminate on it. Think about.
But yeah, no, I find it quite interesting. So like in all of these, like over the years, like in all these like Lego Star Wars like dictionaries and stuff, they'd be like, oh, the Lego Star Wars team is actively involved in the community, and I as someone who is actively involved in the community, can attest to the fact that that is absolutely not true unless their name is I Love Waffles asking chat what he say, and they're in disguise, right? You know, which is entirely possible, but like I don't know. You look at the other themes where
you just want to get him in trouble.
George is a good example. Justin Ramsden is a good example. Those fellas, great dudes, are like actually involved in their respective spaces and active on Twitter and whatnot. There's a couple Lego like only in the last year or so. There's a couple Lego Star Wars designers that I've come across on Instagram, and I follow them. They post like very seldomly, they'll post like when a set they designed gets made, but you would never like be able to find them if you didn't know like who they are. So I just follow them just out of like curiosity to see what they do. I maybe commented once or something, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Like, but I don't know if you want to call that active. Sure, that's in the last year and a half, maybe that's the closest it's come. But they're not out there like actually like it, which is sad. But also I don't feel like you can be. But it also part of it's like Lego has built up such a mystique and secrecy around everything that it feels like it's not an approach. Like they're not approachable.
The look behind the curtain seems too sacred for us to see. Which
is how it felt to me, like as an ambassador, maybe like in 2020, like even when you got to that level, they're like, oh, we can't do anything for you. And it's like, what's the point then?
Well, and on one side of it, it's like, we can't do anything for you because we have to go through Lucasfilm, and that requires effort, and we don't do that here.
Well, they did as soon as I was gone.
Uh-huh.
Just saying.
Oh, yeah. No. I agree with you.
Anyway, okay. We're all over the place. Jedi Bob. So, like, my thought when I first heard the Jedi Bob rumor was like, they're doing it as a make good, basically. Like, I just thought it was a make good and not like it had obviously no attachment to anything.
No fun reference involved, sure.
And I was like, it's so late. It's so late that it's like it doesn't mean the same thing
as it could have. Sure, yeah.
Right, like it doesn't have that same meaning. But I don't know. The what's the other? Oh, it's supposed to be upside down. That makes sense. The other like Jedi Bob note was like, I was also like under the. No, I'll leave it there. I don't want to go too deep on it, I guess, but that's stuff we've discussed, I think, with the meetings and such. Apparently, allegedly,
sure.
Following certain things.
But I will say, from the fact that this even happened in the first place is still something worth celebrating.
Of course, yeah.
Because like, I would love for them to do an anniversary type thing every single 5 years. I recall, I think it was in your video today, you were talking about how it would be great for the 30th 30th anniversary of episode 1, doing a minifigure line of exclusives of just episode 1. And of course, they can get away with celebrating that too, because that was the first full movie that got its own wave for Lego Star Wars. So they can spin it that way.
So through reading some more comments too, and like just chats throughout the stream of people just asking like random questions, I've actually like this idea of like what you could do in 2030. You could do episode 1 figures, and let's say it's 2034, 2029, 2029, yeah, or 2034 or whatever order of operations here, doesn't really matter. But like you could also do a wave where you've got 6 anniversary figures that are like Ralph McQuarrie concept art minifigures, and you can do 6 figures that are like kind of like they've done with Rebuild the Galaxy,
Luke Starkiller, original Vader,
where you have like
C-3PO that looks like one of the droids that they reintroduced later on, stuff like that would be really cool,
right? And that would be perfect for that anniversary type of stuff. Yeah, White Boba Fett. No, they've done White Boba Fett. It's
no, but it would be modern printing White Boba Fett though.
So worse.
So that remains to be seen.
That one would probably be better because it doesn't require like anything.
We'll see.
Above and beyond.
Should everything come to pass?
Yeah. So
cool.
But yeah, so I think I have my Joe Biden moment here. I'm blanking.
Oh my god.
Where were we? White Boba Fett. Right, Ralph McQuarrie. I'm back on track, boys.
The Wi-Fi literally like cut out for a second. Like, where did he go? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I should have just pretended like it froze. That would have been funnier. Yeah, building does not help me keep my train of thought because I'm trying to do 2 things at once. But
sure. Well, then you're the host of the stream too, so it's like you're balancing.
There's chat, build, think, talk. Yeah, 8 things. So
hydrate.
Good idea. Where's my water bottle? It was up here. I thought
this is why I took the water break.
Yeah, right. Okay. 2025 rumors. Let's talk about those while that's still on stream.
Okay.
Let's get there.
So we kind of touched base on the rumor of the Ahsoka's Jedi Interceptor, and I keep thinking back on that green interceptor that they did for Anakin for episode 3 that included extra minifigures in there and a bit of the battle scene for Mustafar. I want to think that would be the approach they would go with, but part of me is thinking that it's literally just going to be Ahsoka and maybe Anakin, but then they're just throwing in Grievous in there for no reason.
You think this set would have a Grievous?
That would explain why it's $45 for 200 and something pieces in it. But here's the other side of the equation. If I remember correctly, both her and Anakin were on Cato Neimoidia, and the only time that she ever had the interceptor going on, it was a dogfight. Maybe it was the older Starfighter.
I don't know. I have to go watch the Clone Wars episode with it in it.
Yeah, I forget what episode it was, because I remember there was one point where in like one of the only times that she had an interceptor, I think they were on Cato Neimoidia. I think I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna look it up.
There's only like one picture I can find on Google like easily, so
I'm gonna look up Ahsoka's Jedi Interceptor. Ahsoka's Jedi Interceptor. Because like, no, they were definitely on Cato Neimoidia. So, they were on the same planet as the Trade Federation guys are from. Okay. So why not include that would include a Neimoidian in there, Maybe they could include Newt Gunray in there for funsies. I'd take that, Maybe he's got a new headdress. I don't know. Would be my thought anyways. But yeah, that's specifically where the episode that it's from.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that we see her driving it and then she literally crashes it and then within 5 minutes.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Like there's only one appearance outside of Galaxy of Heroes, and it's literally one single episode of Clone Wars.
Galaxy of Heroes is a game?
Let me see here. Let me make sure. Yes.
Okay. So it's not a real appearance.
It's one of those games where it's like everybody's here, but you have to. I think it's one of the roll of the dice like lottery games, and you get your character, and I can play as them. I think. I don't play the game. Chat, if you know, you can say so. But so like, there is room for a lot of interesting stuff to go on here. And then technically her droid and her would both be new minifigures too, because we don't have a Clone Wars era pre final season Ahsoka, which if they try to pull that stunt, by the way, it's like here's season 7 Ahsoka inside the set, we're gonna have a problem.
Look,
but guys, it's Clone Wars Ahsoka. Why would you be mad? Well, let's think here.
People that ask that sort of stuff don't even deserve an answer.
No, I meant more of the fact that seeing that's something I can totally believe.
They would do it. Yeah,
they totally would. Oh goodness!
And still charge $45 for it.
And then, the astromech droid would be new, but that's just only because we need to make a new print for it because you don't have a modern print for it. Blah blah. But what else? What else are you gonna give me to make that price worth it? I will tell you right now that if it includes a brand new Jedi Anakin, as someone who tries to find a discount, I'm going to be waiting a long time to get that discount on that thing. Because if it's just there's just her, Anakin, and the droid, that's not enough. Even especially if it's around the same size as the last Interceptor that Anakin had.
Yeah, no, and I assume it will be. There's no way it's going to be bigger
because
they have the cockpit piece, and there's frankly no reason to deviate from that unless they make a new one, I guess. But
which
that's
risk there, but
So yeah, of course it would be a downside for sure. But I don't know. I'm concerned about that set. I think it will be the most overpriced set in a long. People look at the Desert Skiff and they're like, "Oh, $80, that's crazy." The Ahsoka Starfighter might blow it out of the water of its ridiculousness.
Treated the same way as what was it? Grievous's speeder level.
But worse because it doesn't have a Grievous to justify it.
I'm sorry, y'all, but Grievous is not as hyped up as a minifigure as Lego likes to price him for. He's great figure, but I'm just saying it's not something that I would say is like, oh, that just changes everything. Like the Starfighter that they had for him, it was like a $50 set, $60 set maybe.
Right.
It being like the price that it was purely because he was in there did not add value. It just made it not feel as good. And the reason why that Clone Trooper that's in there is so expensive is because nobody bought that set. Because nobody could afford it. Because it was too big, price-wise.
Model's so good, though. It's such a good set.
I have mine stored away for a rainy day. Don't know what kind of rainy day that will be, but it'll be a rainy day. One day.
Well, I honestly don't know about May UCS set, but I mean probably one of those two. Hopefully the pair together, but we'll see.
What was the suggestions made?
Anakin or Obi-Wan Starfighters together.
I'm fully convinced it's Mando Zen 1.
I am in that boat too because that's where it's going because they made the 4+ set now.
It's the only one left.
It is the only one left. It's that or another TIE Fighter or Slave One or Darth Vader's TIE Advanced, but man of all the years.
We are going to be waiting until the next anniversary for A New Hope before we get a TIE Advanced in either size, in my opinion. Which, that's only a few years away. But, yeah. And then, if that... There was people talking about the possibility of Endor, something. We need to step back. No, but the thing is, we need to step back for a second and consider if that's actually a UCS set. I'm talking something
Master Builders.
I was thinking more akin to Yavin 4.
If you're doing Endor as a playset, it's Endor Bunker. If it's a Master Builder series set, then we can talk Ewok Village. I think that's how I would conceive them. But if you're doing the Bunker, could be part of both, but the Village can't be the smaller one.
See. That's a lot of us look at the perspective of how they did the Ewok Village last time as a Lego version of the Kenner toy. And if they were to do an MBS one of that again, I think they'll just do exactly the same thing. And I do not mind that with modern pieces. I do not mind that at all because it's a great set. But I can see
that won't crack.
But exactly. But the thing is that I can totally see them because our perspective on what the Ewok Village should look like is that Kenner toy and the Lego set based off of it.
Sure, yeah.
We need to consider the possibility that because of its shape and size, or because of the variances of its shape and size and its interpretation, it could be a $180 set that has a lot of rare original trilogy figures in it that has, 900 pieces tops that they charge 184, something like that.
Right.
It definitely would not shock me. I can I could even see the Geonosis Arena being that way, but I don't think next year. That's just me just spitting that out there. But an MBS set would be even better.
Geonosis Arena has completely left my mind as like a possibility.
It's
I'm sure it's not impossible, but it's just not in my head at all ever.
It's so toyetic. It's good. It's ready to be a toy.
They were making one in 2002 and it never released. So
like so many sets at that time. For shame. The next rumor is the one I'm pretty sure that we've all been kind of excited about, the Arc 170.
Yes. It has to be a downsize.
Downsize is not necessarily bad because the build could be fantastic. I think you had said that it's got more pieces, or
so it's got 101 more pieces, but it only costs $10 more after 15 years, or respectively 20 years, because the other set also had the same amount of pieces. So it's 101 pieces. It only costs $10 more, or I guess the old set was $40 instead of $60, but let's just go 2010 to now. So 101 more pieces, but only $10 more. So it has to be smaller. Has to be smaller. It's a better price per piece, but it's got to be way smaller. Yep. I don't know how much a way is, but it's just has to be smaller. There's no way.
And I know that I'm going to be okay with that because with the modern sensibilities for Star Wars stuff, that's how I expect it to be. But as long as the build is good, and I'm like, yes, this is an Arc 170 fighter, and it gives me everything that I could possibly want from it, then I'll be content.
And I don't envision it a downsize like the X-Wing downsize where it's like, oh, now it's not like, and we kind of, it's like, it's still good, but it's not, but it, like I think it would be better than an X-Wing-esque. I guess if you look at this as $50 and you can see the size of this, you can get an idea that the Arc 170 would be bigger, right? So actually not so horrendous.
Mm-hmm. The one thing, I don't know if this is something that might be controversial to some, that set better only have pilots in it.
Really?
Yes, I firmly believe that a Jedi should not be included. It should include a droid because that makes sense. But
what about on the side?
I don't think it'll have any side characters. I think it'll literally be 3 pilots and an astromech droid, and it will be an astromech droid we've never seen before, just to give us something unique in that sense. But if you're going to be making the pilot mold, the helmet mold again, or either bringing it back, that's still going to cost them money to invest into making that mold ready to go again, if not make a brand new one, which, we got to be careful what we wish for in that regard. Where helmets have gone, because they literally could just put
What's crazy is there's only one helmet that they were like, oh yeah, it is bad, we'll change it. The rebel pilot helmet.
And which then the Family Guy Stormtrooper happened at the same time.
The Rebel pilot helmet is arguably the most accurate of them too, of the 3 the 3 bad ones,
because it's perfectly oversized as it should be.
Right, but it shouldn't be because it's Lego, which is an interesting way to look at it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I get what you mean.
Because they did the Resistance ones, and they were smaller, and they were phenomenal with the built-in visor and everything.
Yeah. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. But say if there was going to be a Jedi on the side, we all just need to go like, okay, it's going to be either Obi-Wan or Anakin. If Anakin doesn't come in, because of the fact that it costs money to bring a mold back for another Jedi. Oh, wait, excuse me. Obi-Wan, Anakin, or Mace Windu.
No Plo Koon?
No Plo Koon.
Wow. Hot take.
No Kit Fisto. Maybe
I wouldn't want Kit Fisto again.
I wouldn't.
Solely because it's like, oh, we're doing the same thing again. Okay.
It would be weird if Kiadi was there because he's supposed to. I don't know. I don't think we ever see him in one of those, but like if it's specifically episode 3 based, mind you. But
no, Kiadi Mundi's coming in the UTAT summer 2025, baby. UTAT with Galactic Marines.
Let's go
it's definitely happening because they'll definitely make one of those.
He's manifesting.
I know. I want it. I need it.
It's as easy money as the Republic fighter tank was.
Well, it's more expensive and it's got to be larger. So I get it. I understand why it hasn't existed yet, but man, just make it. Just do it once. With Galactic, if you put in the Galactic Marines and Bakara and Kiadi Mundi, it's gonna sell like mad.
So easy to sell the target as an exclusive, heck, hey,
Yes.
hey, like this is the thing that's most popular with our fans, and you would have exclusive rights to it, and they'll go like, oh my gosh, an exclusive
Resistance
frothing at the
ITS
mouth.
transport, really? Like we can do better, right? You know what I mean? Like there's definitely like
you could do better. That thing is amazing.
No, sorry, the set's good, but like the UTAT clears it and sells
sure
10x copies. You know what I mean?
I think the Resistance transport's a little bit more familiar than the UTAT is now at this point, though. Because Disneyland, Disney World.
Yes and no, but
in
it's
the
not
community,
like desirable. It's not super desirable, and people like you. I think we got to remember there's like the repurchasability of a Clone Trooper set that is inherently valuable too. That doesn't exist for a Resistance ITS transport.
Very true. Yeah, that's valid.
Except that's valid. No, I agree with the clone pilot idea. If there was going to be a Jedi, the only one I would want is Kit Fisto, Plo Koon. But including Plo Koon, I would find myself disappointed because I would love to have a Plo Koon starfighter alongside the ARC 170 to reenact his Order 66 demise.
They if they ever did, they'd sell those separately. It wouldn't even be on the background of the box if it was out at the same time as it actually, as if they shared the release period. As humorous as that would be. If they were to do Plo Koon again, as iconic as it is, I don't think that they could bring back the new head mold, especially because it was a rubbery material, wasn't it? They've completely forgotten the rubber materials for like Lego Friends hairs. Like that's just not a thing that they do anymore.
Right.
So, and personally, I never liked, this is my own hot take, I never liked how they did Plo Koon in the sets.
Really?
I thought, because he has kind of the coiling like ear type things that he has on the side of his head. That was never accentuated in the minifigure version of him. So he kind of looked like he was just kind of some weird bug alien looking thing, in my opinion.
Right.
Did he come in some fantastic sets? Oh yes, he did. But I think it was more a situation where it's like, yeah, he's cool and great because he was the only one that we had.
Okay.
So
yeah. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. All right. Next rumor. Let's knock out the other clone set.
The other clone set?
The other prequel era set.
The MIDI scale acclimator.
So this one is simultaneously it's really cool, and Acclimator is an awesome set to get. And I don't think anyone doesn't want an Acclimator. But in the same breath, the Venator was the heir to the throne.
So chat, say I do if you know what the Acclimator is without Googling it. In the meantime, Ryan and I will discuss. So everybody's like, oh, why isn't it the Venator? The reason why it's not the Venator is because Lego's under the impression that the same audience getting the MIDI scale version of the Acclimator is the same people who are going to buy the UCS Venator.
Most people remember from the movie is a big triangle with a red stripe in the middle.
Yeah, right. So they don't want you to get a Venator for however much they're going to put this thing at. 50 is the rumor.
Yep. Yeah.
Because if you get it for 50, you won't buy it for 650, 550, 650.
Yep.
Yeah. But that logic doesn't work because that's not the same crowd.
Well,
they do cross pollinate, but they're not meant for the same groups of people. But they also want to make sure that when it comes to that cross pollination, they're not giving them something cheaper.
Hey, shout out Rigi Rags, funny comment in chat. No, I think that is a good explanation as to why it's not a Venator. Is simply just they don't want to cannibalize sales.
Yeah, sure.
Now, when I say that, of course, you look at a And a Millennium Falcon, it's like, yeah, they have a 800 Falcon, they have the MIDI scale Falcon, they have the playset Falcon. The Falcon, of course, is maybe a tier above.
See,
the
the
Venator,
thing with
of course,
the thing with the Falcon though is that you have a Falcon for every single audience now.
right.
And the best part is that because it is the Falcon, there are people who are going to buy multiple different versions of it. I want
Sure.
I want the Rise of Skywalker Falcon. I want the MIDI scale one. I want the UCS one. They have me hooked. I'm there. Crazy if you can believe it. I do not own a Millennium Falcon and I have never built one.
Yeah, that's actually nuts. You're not a real fan.
No, but it's always been the unattainable thing as a kid because of how expensive it was. But then back when I was working with Lego as a Lego brand retail employee, that was outside of my. I appreciated Lego Star Wars at a distance because I was going for all the other action themes, the original themes and such,
Yeah.
which I do regret. But one day I'm just gonna suck it up and go, I'm buying that, and I'm gonna get one of them, and it's gonna be a great day. I built a Ghost before I built a Millennium Falcon. Can you believe it, chat?
That is crazy, actually.
Okay.
No, yeah, I think it's don't cannibalize sales is the answer, and it sucks that that's the answer because it shouldn't be, but like business is business, right?
When everybody talks about MIDI scale, it's like, oh, what if it included a minifigure since it's basically built and ready to go into the base of it if you remove one of the.
That is why the base is that way. It's so that you can do that.
What minifigure? If the set were to have ever gotten a minifigure, who should be standing on the right side of that platform?
Of which set?
Of the Acclimator, because it's
probably just a Phase 1 clone trooper.
My thought what
they did the Acclimate. Oh no, they did an Acclimator in the as the planet set, and it had a Phase 1 clone trooper. That's exactly.
My thought was including an Episode 2 Palpatine.
That would be also cool.
Because, there's that iconic scene at the end of Episode 2 of him looking at the distance with the Imperial March implying things as the Acclimator rolls into... Hey, I said implying things. Someone doesn't know, which I'd be surprised. They'll have the viewers will have to find out.
Oh.
Dun 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 or da 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 da. Sorry. Go.
Tune in for the theatrical re-release.
Yo, I want to. I hope that they release Episode 2 in theaters before they bring back Episode 3, so we'll have seen the entire prequel trilogy in theaters within the span of a year. I would love that so much. That'll get us off track here. See, I am all for the MIDI scale and Starship Series type sets going for niche cruisers because we're never going to get these again. Because either they're gonna dry this whole entire sub theme up, or interest just kind of wanes and dies.
That and the Acclimator would never be $160 set anyway,
or a $500+ set either. It's
that too. Yeah.
It is the Diet Coke to the Venator's Coke. Okay, yeah. Why would you get that? Why would you get a Diet Coke? You say, oh, it's got no caffeine in it. Okay, it's got a bunch of all other different kind of horrible stuff in there for you. So you sure?
Right.
Fill a Coke. But it's the lesser Coke. It's the vanilla ice cream compared to vanilla bean ice cream. They're both vanilla ice cream, but at a glance. But yeah, I'm all for it. Especially if the $50 price stays, that's so appealing, especially for the fact that it's consistent with the Invisible Hand. I love it how it's just all those 20-year-olds who are nostalgic for the prequels don't have enough money as the 40 or 50-year-olds who are going to want the Millennium Falcon and the Canopy, right? Yeah. No,
it is
disagree.
Sublines comes up, it's just like that. All right, what else do we have? The Home One Mon Calamari Cruiser MIDI scale. This has been something fans have requested this ship for a long time, but it's such a difficult thing to make. Just the shape of it's very odd.
Yes.
It's also it is the equivalent. I would say it's as niche as the Venator, but it wouldn't sell as well as the Venator. No, it's less well known than the Venator. It's less popular, less exciting.
We would go Venator, home one acclimator in popularity,
Yeah.
if you ask me. But the thing is that because it is a an original trilogy set,
It's from the
the home one set is. um,
Yeah, I
it's
gotta.
you gotta be specific here. It's gonna have more of an appeal to it because people are like, oh hey, that's the shit from that thing. But then it literally looks like a long rock. Okay,
Right. Yeah.
$70. Are we sure? Are we
Yeah,
sure?
we'll see. We'll see.
Bet you if it included Admiral Akbar in there, that people would feel different.
They have dug their grave.
Mm-hmm.
Or dug their hole. Is that the term? Dug their graves?
They've
Dug
it escapes
their.
me.
Someone in chat will know. But they are going to keep doing MIDI scale sets without figures. And what's funny is when they came out in 2009 and 10, I at the time was like, they would be better with figures. And now I don't think they need figures. But
See,
I don't disagree with the idea that of course they would sell better with figures.
Of
But
course.
I'm like, what? Yeah, no, I'm good.
I'm the person who has that perspective with UCS sets. Like they're a bonus, but like if you're gonna do it, own it. You know?
Right. Yeah.
So
You can't half-ass it because someone's paying $600.
It's like, it's like, okay, you're paying $650 for the Venator. Like, okay, if they were forthright with Rex not being an exclusive, but they gave you Yularen, they gave you Ahsoka, they gave you Anakin in there because it's Anakin's ship if Yularen's in there, and the color of the bridge as well, implying that too, out of the box, then sure. But then, like, you have sets like the AT-AT who have what? How many minifigures does that one have again?
Check my YouTube shorts, Zach. AT-AT has 9
minifigures in a UCS set. Now,
that's a different, and the sail barge is going to be the same case, and the Falcon also has like 7, 8.
Yeah.
These UCS sets that are scaled to figures are fantastic in their own right, and it's different. It is different. Like the Slave One was scaled to figures, had more figures than a normal $200 UCS set. So I don't know where you're going with that, but I look at that as obviously a positive thing that it's a side effect. There's nothing lost on the UCS-ness of an AT-AT by giving it all of the interior detail. It's only added to value-wise.
Sure. But then also because there's so many characters in there and the fact that it has an interior just helps so much in that case. But you have, and then when you go back to sets like,
Going miles, yes.
Luke's land speeder should probably have had Obi-Wan and R2 in there. But then the X-Wing doesn't need anything else.
Right.
The Interceptor doesn't need anything else. It's like, give the set what it needs, not an excess. So when those smaller UCS sets, it's just...
So
that's
what we're coming out with I think the UCS Imperial Shuttle is a good example of giving the set what it needs versus nowadays they would just give it 2. Yep. But it did have the cockpit, so that's again also still different than a lot of these other sets like the A-Wing where it's over figure size, and some people don't like that, and I don't quite get it, but I'm like, I love having giant A-Wing, giant TIE fighter. Like it doesn't need to be figure scale.
I like that for build yum, ooh yay.
Yeah.
Happiness.
Yeah. Dexter's Diner. So, sad times.
Keep hoping.
Yeah. Keep the dream alive. Just keep commenting.
Speak it out into the world. Let it be known.
Appreciate it, Gold Jawa. Thank you very much, man. Okay, Ricky. So I don't think Max Rebo will use the new awful mold because I had them both in hand, and Max Rebo has like this specific like giant like lump like extension that goes down his back essentially, and the other guy does not. So I assume that they are going to be different.
But see, the thing is, we can't call it an awful mold in the context of it being used on that character.
Right. It seems like a good mold
because it's meant for him.
But
if it stays that way, which it should.
But like Gar Saxon, like great mold for Gar Saxon, not for armor. Sure. You know, just like that. So we'll see. But I assume they won't because it's an original trilogy set. And they would never, but well, they kind of would with Boba Fett now. But the cracks are showing. I'm just saying, like You know it's bad when it's expanding to original trilogy. Cool, Zach. Yes, I'm glad you liked it. All right, what else is January? What else we got here?
Buildable Grogu and Pram.
Right. That one was a surprise. Very interesting choice, but I think it's a very it'll be a killer.
I know they're my thought is it's going in the same vein as like the Groot set, where it's like it's supposed to be cute, but like like the upcoming Groot one where it has all the accessories for fun for the funsies of it.
The pot,
the potted one, yes.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is something that like people might understand, but this whole push towards buildable characters is under the idea of like trying to encourage more girls to like Lego, because that's always been a struggle for Lego to have a female crowd. So the idea is that by making these buildable characters and loading them with accessories that are fun, that you can enact a cute thing with the cute character, yay! So it's like I fully expect this Grogu to be like a $70 sized Grogu with Pram, but then it has like the blue cookie, and then it has maybe an egg in there for the frog mom egg, and then like it has his little ball in there, of course.
Yeah.
But then also you can play dress up with him and put his little Beskar armor thingy on his chest or something. And that's kind of the idea. You can play dress up with Grogu, yay! Like the droid factory. That's
what I was literally waiting to get in. I had that epiphany.
That's the crowd.
Like a couple weeks ago when I was talking about that set, I was like, holy shit, this is a Lego Star Wars set for girls.
Which is not a bad thing. It's just very expensive.
LB Bricks in the chat says we need more girls in the Star Wars aisle. It's a bloody sausage fest.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so like no, I thought it was really interesting. It's not like a set for like girls that you would be interested in, Elbrix. This is like a little young girl like aimed Lego Star Wars set. Like it just is. It's got young Leia in it. And that I think like I was like, why is young Leia an anniversary figure? Like the whole time, like this makes no sense. It's a terrible choice. Nobody wants this. And nobody wants it. I don't think I'm wrong. But I think their choice was not necessarily in the best interest of what the fans should get for the 25th anniversary, but for like, oh, this is a perfect match for this set and will help us sell more of this set to the real secret target audience that people might not really realize, but you know, some people caught on.
So the thing is too, I think that the existence of young Leia as well is more also for the fact to make sure that lineup of minifigures has a girl in it too.
Well, that's always,
and that's kind of their main drive right now. Because going back to my other fandom, Ninjago, they've introduced like 5 or 6 relatively leading female characters in the show, and only a few of them have had minifigures so far. But there's regular.
Couldn't have gotten to like a dope Padme figure. I don't know, episode 3 Padme.
Too. Imagine if we get like funeral Padme or something.
Dude, I want any of those variants. Yes,
but but the thing is, she's gonna have cool minifigs regardless. That's just the thing. And instead, we got young Leia, and like I personally am happy that we at least got her. I'm very much in that like we're not gonna give it to you anyways, so it's like, oh, I'll take it. But like,
quick aside,
sure.
There's now the first female Lego Star Wars designer.
Really?
Yes.
I did not know this.
Yes. Her first set?
The Droid Factory?
No. Maybe that's another one. I don't know. That actually would be not surprising.
So is their first set already out?
Yes.
See, there's so many ways that this could go.
It's a set that's controversial. There's your answer. That's easy. Go ahead.
Did she design Captain Rex's Starfighter?
Y-Wing.
Yeah.
Yes. However, she had nothing to do with the figure, allegedly.
Sure. Speaking of which, I'm literally cracking that open right now because I finished Bumblebee and I want to build more.
Very nice.
First Captain Rex for me, fam. We're gonna do it. Woo! But yeah. So that's the kind of the perspective with the buildable character. So, and I get why Grogu's coming back as well, because if they execute this well enough, they can keep this around through the time the movie is coming out.
Yes.
So when Mando and Grogu comes around, that might be the year that it retires, but it will be around though.
That's my hope that the N1 Starfighter doesn't like come out this soon, is that they would rather it be closer released to the movie.
You know, that you do make a very valid point when it comes to a UCS set, because it would be having it around at the time, you know?
Yeah.
But you have it's because I think that a lot of what we're going to see that's specifically based off the Mandalorian is going to be focused more strictly around the two lead characters themselves, specifically so that when Mando and Grogu comes out, those sets are around and help fill up the space, so that they only really have to do 3 or 4 sets for the movie proper, you know? So you still got your mainstay things around that are themed after stuff that's in the movie, in Grogu and his pram, and hypothetically a UCS N1. But then you have who knows what Mando's going to go up against in this new movie.
Yeah.
And those will be specifically reserved for the sets that actually come out around the time of the movie.
Right.
That's part of the fun, I guess. And
For 1x2 tile, so I don't know where that goes.
Last one, ironically, is Mando's N1 Starfighter 4+ set.
Yes. A good choice. Good choice. I don't know.
For
like,
4+,
you're gonna make a 4+ set. That's a good one to make.
That's the one to go with, as opposed to making some weird little scenery thingy for Jedi Adventures, which those are good for what they are. I'm not sure if the audience is there. I have the first one because I found it for like half off, because I wanted to have the minifigures because it's going to be one of those ones.
Yeah, they're not selling. Yeah.
I didn't want to say it, but like, it's selling terribly, guys. It's to be expected, I'm afraid to say, but like, yeah.
No, yeah, like they are the most clearance sets of the last 2 years for sure. So it's I don't feel a particular way about it, but that's just kind of how it is. So I'm glad they're getting away from that, not trying another one. Not that I think there's another one we made. I haven't seen the show, but I'm
just glad that they got the whole main cast out.
Right, yeah, they did do that, but also like I've never seen the show. Do I really care that they did that? No. Like I wanted Nubs when it came out, and I was like, man, they should have had that blue guy. But like, do I care that he's not? It wouldn't have been there. No.
I do think it's strange that they weren't all together in one set, personally.
Right.
But then also I get trying to split them up so you have a reason to have more sets than just the actual Nash's Starfighter on its own. Which, why do that when you could charge 50 or something for it, right?
Right.
You could all add value, right? It's like it still has not worth the price.
Yeah. Oh, putting these wings in sucks. Why does it have to be so bad? Still on eBay selling 6 4+ Jedi Temples for $60. They must have got them cheap. It's been a good deal.
What would make the N1 better is if it has Grogu in it. Isn't it better?
The N1 Microfighter or
yes.
4+?
No, the 4+.
I assume it has to have Grogu and Mando. The interesting caveat to that is someone commented on my video and they're like, "Hey, isn't it like Grogu like a choking hazard?" And I was like, "Yeah, they could totally be making a new, bigger Grogu." I guess this is. I filmed a video like a few days ago when the rumors got like confirmed by like Bricklicker, and then there were like more sets. So I've like talked about this, but I haven't released a video, so it's weird. So I think I've said things, but like, yeah, the Grogu could be a completely new mold Grogu that's less apt to be eaten.
He's Yoda sized. Here's the thing though, this is making it apparent whoever is saying that does not know how a 4-year-old works. Okay. So the parts are big in 4+ sets, so it's easier for younger kids to handle, not because they risk swallowing them, because the swallowing stage normally ends after around 2 years of age tops.
Right.
So a 4+ set would not need to worry about that. It's why they still use lightsaber pieces in there. Those are technically a choking hazard too. The lightsaber hilts.
Sure.
Those are technically in that category. So I don't think that I could particularly say that Grogu's a choking hazard because the set is
see.
4+.
Hmm.
It's like there's a little in the Spider-Man 4+ sets. There's this little drone that's a little spider drone thingy. That thing looks like a piece of candy.
Yeah.
It's still included.
We'll be right back. I gotta go run to the bathroom real quick.
Sure. Chat, do you have tea on Ryan? Share it now while he isn't looking. Bring back hashtag eat the child. Did he ever own that one up? I swear. There was a promise made. He was supposed to deliver. He was the chosen one. Bro, why y'all gotta talk about her? She's not in the story anymore, so don't worry about it. It's not warbooted. What's up? Oh, Ryan is currently taking a second away from the camera, and I, his current co-host, Pen Plays, am occupying the internet waves. Oh, I mean, Zach, that depends on your perspective. It's about perception. If you don't perceive it, I have watched The Acolyte, Qui-Gon Jeans. I like your name, by the way. I think it's quite humorous, but also good as well. Pen is boss nass, going to have helmet holes. You know, if we want to talk about that implicative customization, you know, he might have to. What's my thoughts on cheese? I'm allergic to cheese. There was a time where I didn't know I was allergic to cheese because it wasn't an allergy that would kill me. So I've had cheese. I miss cheese. I miss that. You know where to get a good boba cape replacement? I mean, you can get it secondhand. You could make your own if you wanted to. Right now, I don't think there's any good options for that. That could change though.
Ryan is suspiciously good at COD because I wanted to go pro, bro.
Bro,
I appreciate the compliment though. Okay, maybe I will play for an hour right now. Let me text him back. All right, there we go.
Make a new set of the day post. Soaring. It's a daily thing.
Yes. New set of the day.
What do you want? Or what do you want from me? I'm trying my best.
All right. John Spriggs with the $2 donation says, "Get on COD or I leak Addy." All right, I'll get on COD. I will. I will. So yeah, I was thinking of taking in some last questions or topics for 5 minutes here from anyone, and otherwise I'm gonna call it a night because I think the benefit of me building C3PO is 0 when I already have 2 sets done to review now. So I do really want to build C3PO and it looks cool.
I want to build C3PO.
Let's see. It was sometimes we have to pinch ourselves to believe how lucky we are to celebrate the Lego Star Wars 25th anniversary. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah.
Did that fall? What
happened?
So I just opened up the pauldron box.
You have a pauldron?
It's empty.
Tough luck.
Joy. Like I think I just slightly opened it a second ago and maybe it fell somewhere. But like I didn't see anything fall. There is a 1x3 in this bag still that I'm going to need.
All right, figured out why we don't get designer interviews. We get these pictures now.
Look at how happy he is. He did such a good job.
Short words. The first thing we started working on was C3PO's face.
Even without being able to change his facial expression, his face says so much about his character. We always strive to use existing Lego elements when we design new models. They say that so much, but they make so many parts.
They have to say that because it's just like,
They've been saying that for
we can't afford it
15 years.
anymore.
No. What?
That'd be funny.
No, I swear to God, I was just reading the other day. It was from like, it had to be for either from 2009 or like 2003, but it was the same thing. We always try to use existing parts. I swear to God, I can't remember where it was. I just read it though. They have said that for so long. Oh my goodness.
They say they try.
It's not like I understand whatever, but like, are we really still talking about that after? They clearly don't. It's been 20 years and the models look completely different, not because they've used the same pieces better, but because they've continued to make new pieces, and that's okay. Let's stop pretending.
They try to. Doesn't mean they succeed. They try. There's a difference. If we want to get specific,
I feel like you can say like you tried to make his expressions instantly recognizable and chest and everything look really great without the precursor of we try to use old parts that they definitely like. I get it, but like they don't. I'm caught up on nothing here. I'm just saying I keep seeing them say that, and it's like
gears are turning, but
it's probably true on like a micro scale, but in the holistic scale of Lego, just looking back 20 years, and they've said it every year for 20 years, it's clearly not true. You know what I mean? And not true, but like they're clearly making new parts. I don't know.
Again, try is an attempt.
It's just a funny thing to say. Yeah, no, I get it. It's just a funny thing to say to me. A giant monkey in chat says I am humorous and made him laugh. So thank you, giant monkey. Eat the child. Not that again, Sean. Not that again. Per Waj, confirmation of UCS prequels, Slave 1, Sail Barge, Build-A-Fig, Slave Leia, and Watto Junkyard with Anakin and Shimmy, Waj Bomb. Seems legit. That's a basketball reference, by the way, Pen. If you're not into the lingo of what a Waj Bomb is.
I don't. I know how the game is played, though.
Sure.
That's as far as it gets.
We're in basketball Twitter lingo.
Oh boy.
All right. Well, we'll get a couple of questions in here from chat. What Revenge of the Sith set do I want to see most next year? And if you have one first, I'm gonna kind of mull it over because there's.
Oh, I'm put on the spot here.
Okay. No, I'll go first because I have mine. I think there are better options. Let me just preface it. Better options for the community and obviously things more people would enjoy and desire in a Palpatine's arrest, or maybe in a diorama of a Dulan Mustafar. But the Revenge of the Sith that I want most next year simply is a set that I brought up earlier in the UTAT with Bakara, Galactic Marines, and Ki-Adi-Mundi, and I think that would just be a killer Lego Star Wars set for me personally. So that's the one I want most. Like if I could forego everything else to get a UTAT next year, I would. But that does come from someone as a lifelong fan who does have everything, so it's not really a fair answer, but it's the answer. Go ahead.
I want General Grievous Chase remake.
Yes, with the Avatar animal head though. No,
I get where you're going.
When that set came out like a year ago, people pointed out in my comments, they're like, "Hey, that head could be used for a Boga perfectly," and I think they're right, and I think that's where it's going. Hopefully,
I mean, it's not like there's any other themes in those parts right now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they're all supposed to retire at the end of this month, so yeah.
Oh, it's over.
It's over now. Well, maybe until the next movie.
Yeah, right.
There was one movie, like pulling Indiana Jones again. Here's 2 sets. Don't ask for any more until the next time there's a movie.
Yeah, right.
Well, except, Indy's not going to get another movie. So, there's that.
So, it's over.
Unless they do a gender bend reboot.
All right. Any other final questions? Things you guys need to know? Ben Franklin in the chat. Okay. Some of y'all's names are wild.
All the presidents stopping by.
We're giving up. I know. We're giving up on C3PO for the night, though. I'm gonna I'm gonna save this one because maybe I'll do it as another different stream build, but probably not. I'll probably just build on my own time. I think I have enough built to review the Desert Skiff tomorrow, and it's gonna take me long enough. So I'm like, if I spend 2 more hours building this, it's not worth the time versus the benefit of just getting those reviews done. So I still have one every day, and I can build this in between. How many troopers are on the table? 120 Akbar troopers. Unseen enemy. So like, I think the answer to that question simply is you know, if you have the one that has 6, you can obviously keep it as is. We'll probably sell like a base on its own that has 7. I don't know what, or he'll sell it whatever for whatever price, and you can buy just the base to like change it out if you want. And then we'll also sell a version that holds 7 on its own. That's probably the answer to it. But it probably won't. It probably won't be like free, which like would be ideal, but I don't think it's possible. The
Akbar Trooper catchphrase being "It's a troop." I love it.
What I did see today is the pink R2D2 leaked or whatever it's supposed to be, the last figure. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, honestly, I think people with the 6-figure case might opt to not update to 7 because adding the pink R2D2 makes the character selection look worse because it's so like out of theme feeling. So that's my 2 cents on that, but that might not be relevant to your thoughts and feelings on the situation. Reese. All right. Well, hey guys, check out Pen Plays on YouTube. PENPLA. Pen Plays.
It's
Pen Plays.
Pen Plays. PENPLAYS.
I could spell that.
It's first grade, my friend.
Pen Plays. Pen Plays on YouTube. Type in
People
chat.
look for it sometimes, you know.
It's right there too.
Yeah.
Right there. It's spelled right there. He made a video about Lego Star Wars minifigures and how they have a problem. I don't know what problem he's talking about because it's a kid's toy, so they can't have a problem.
Right. Yeah, I know.
I don't know. We'll see. I like how this, by the way, I like how they actually printed on the side of this pilot helmet for the random Rebuild the Galaxy, but they didn't in the UCS Luke. And it just, I'm like, why? Someone says post a new set of the day for soaring.
There's one that came out today, and there'll be a new one tomorrow, as there always is.
Do you have a set picked for tomorrow? Wait, do one of these.
So I only use official images of sets, but also I try to finish first half here before I go into second half here, unless I can help it. Like right now, there's like some 18+ sets that are from the middle of the year that I haven't gone over, and I've been trying to do one 18+ and one non-18+ as I go. So I will probably, I'm starting to do the summer stuff now for Star Wars, but I might hop back to get an 18+ set done, which I think I might have done them all already. I have a system in place, but it takes too much time to explain.
What's up, Caleb? And I'm 27, Griffin, not 26. But no, I think man, it would be killer though to do like an unreleased set of the day, like never seen, like Onyx Cinder.
I think I did that for April Fool's Day last year with the Temple of Doom.
Okay, that's a good one, yeah.
And only because of the fact that it's an April Fool's Day thing, so it's like, hey, this doesn't actually exist. Like one year I did a red Lego brick. No, it was a brick separator because there is an actual brick separator set.
Of course, yeah.
So it's like,
how many people buy those at the Lego store?
So nobody, but so here's the thing. It's one of those things that they keep at the register. It's like, hey, this is $5. You're gonna need it, okay? And like, oh, you're right. And then people who don't know that their a $50+ Lego set has one already included will go, they're none the wiser. So it's just like, it's an add-on thing, but it exists because some people might not get big sets and need to.
Yeah.
So
no, I'm not saying they shouldn't be selling it, but
there isn't people who like buy it because they feel they need it, you know?
Yeah.
At least that's the way it was. I don't know how it is now. I'm already 3 years removed at this point, so it's like everything could be different for all I know.
I gotcha. All right. Well, hey, thank you very much for hanging out again, guys. Check out his channel. Give him a subscribe. Check out his commentary videos on Legos. And he also
is rather active on Twitter. Probably the most active Lego Twitter page. I imagine. I don't know if there's anyone else that you know, but certainly that I see in my feed.
Some of those tweets get hundreds of thousands of views, and Land doesn't care. So there you go. As it would seem.
I have so much I could say.
Oh, I know. I was provoking that, but we need to call it good.
You just need to start a 500 follower Instagram account, and you'll be good. So all you need.
What?
I'm
no,
saying there's just people in Land that are.
What I need to do is post real schlock. It's like, look at this cool Lego set. It transforms and it also does this. I totally paid money for this.
No, I know that's a big thing too now. But
all the people that are getting into Land like this time especially, like there is actual people who are doing unique things. But there are people where it's just like,
it's very clear.
All you do is this. You do it in a different language, but all you do is this.
It's very clear what it has become over the last 5 years.
Oh, I know exactly how they criteria they pick these people. I don't want to say it out loud, but I know exactly.
Oh, no. Anyone knows. So, and it's not. Yeah. Okay. So, someone asked earlier. They're like, "What's the requirement to get in Land?" And I don't know if you're here, but I went like this, and I said, "Yep, still got a pulse."
It's not just that, but still, I get the humor of it, though.
Oh, sorry. And you're more than 1 year old.
There's more to it, but I don't want to talk about it.
Not much more. Depending on who you are. All right. That's all, folks.
Bye, chat. Thanks for having me.
Getting too close to the edge of the earth. All right.
Appreciate you.
I'm going to go play COD for like 30 minutes because I can't help myself. All right.
Dab on those haters.
Press end stream.